Hello, you guys. I'm gonna give you guys the opportunity to start coming in. Um, Child, hold on. Hold on, you guys, because I'm streaming from both of my pages. Okay. I see some people. Oh, I'm gonna have to. Okay. So I guess I'm gonna have to be from one page to the other, right? Because I'm streaming from both of them. I should just stream from one, but it don't matter. Uh, is it gonna show up on both? Maybe it's gonna show up on both. Yeah, it'll show. It's gonna show up. It is. Hi, Riley and Remy. Yeah. Okay. So, cool. Let's see who's in here. The Black Barbie. So witty. Anissa. Joy loves God. Nisi. Cypress. Who done it? Pretty brown eyes. So pretty. Miss Kitty. Holiday tracks. Chill Miller. Ambitious one. TB21, Hector, Letitia, and I don't know how many people on here. Let me see how many people on the other one. Okay. How is everybody doing today? Hey, Fox. Yes, you guys, please like, share, and subscribe. I'm streaming from both of my pages today, but I think I would prefer that everybody be on the Real Talk with Tamara, the first one, the one. But if you're on two, that's cool too. I just decided to try something new. I was like, I wonder what it'd be like if I stream from both of them. So that's cool. We're streaming from both of them. And my Real Talk with Tamara backup page, make sure you guys subscribe to that one also. I'm gonna be doing something different on that page. Like I want to start doing quite a bit of different stuff on that one. Like cooking and stuff. I want y'all to see me cooking and exercising. I think I have that like a day in the life of Tamara. Like maybe sometimes when I'm out on cases, those cases that are not so I don't know, cases that I can be chill on. I might I'll be live or something. Not showing the people or anything like that. I can't do stuff like that. But maybe like those chill or maybe when I'm in the office. How about that? A day in the life in my life when I'm sitting in the office or something like that when doing some stuff because easy day for me in the office is like I have to run background checks and stuff and people come in to get you know all kinds of different stuff. Like I said, like I was saying on a live a couple weeks ago, child, I get training in everything. Okay, I be trying to make my office like a one-stop shop. And so I've been getting more into writing. Yeah, I told y'all I write grants and stuff, but I'm gonna tell y'all how good God is, and I think it just brought me since like I woke up this morning. I was a little sick. Let me just give my testimony. I woke up this morning. I'm gonna let my dogs in a minute. Hey, Hollywood T. I woke up this morning. I was a little sick, and I don't know why. Like when I got off last night, I got off because I had to go on. I said I had to go on a case this morning at 8. But I woke up real early. Like God woke me up real early, right? I don't know. God just woke me up real early and I just started. I don't know. I went to like Habakkuk in the Bible, and I'm trying not to get emotional because when it's time to just cut stuff off in your life, don't go, just cut it, right? Because each and every time, like I thought about when my grandmother used to say, and this is in the Bible too, like when you rid your temple and your house of demons, each and every time they come back, they are 7 times worse. Right. That's the reason why when you clean your temple, whether it's your house, your atmosphere, your life, it's good when God has told you to go so you can grow. Let that stuff go. Okay. Because, and we'll get into that, right? And so I woke up at like 6 o'clock, and I don't know. I was just different, right? I don't know. I started reading in Habakkuk, and it's so funny. And I think this is what's got me emotional. I got like several Bibles. I love to buy Bibles, right? And so I just happened to, there's a Bible like on my bed. Okay. I have like little pockets that I could put little stuff in. I'm talking about like on my headstand. That's the way that it's made. Like little, I guess little areas that you could put like books in or whatever. And so I just happened to grab that Bible. And so when I went to Becca, I think this is what got me emotional, and it just kind of changed the way that I feel. Okay. And I love to write down things that I want God to do for me. And it's like almost like an obsession, right? And I love to go back. I like to write down like how I'm feeling, um, the dates and the times, right? And so in that particular Bible, I had folded up real tiny. I had some things that I said that I wanted for God. I wanted to be able to check off, right? And it's funny because it was in May of 2019. And so I happened to, I was looking at it. I was like, oh my God. And I wrote down the time and stuff that I wrote it down. Like I like to write down how I'm feeling at certain times because it helps me to progress. Like I like to go, dog, I was feeling that way. You know, this person made me feel this way. And it helps me to put stuff into perspective, right? And so I was looking at a lot of stuff that I had written down. I was like, God, I want you to do this. I want you to do that. I want you to do that. And I had forgotten about this particular list that I wanted for God to do. And it's funny because I was able to get my red pen and just start checking off a lot of the stuff. You know, I had said like back in May of 2019 that I wanted to be able to work my business full time. Like I was like, and I said, God, I don't know how it's gonna happen because I know I'm gonna always need a job, but I know you can make a way for it to happen. Okay, and here it is. That was in May of 2019. In August of 2020, I've been working my business full time without having to get a job since August of 2020. That's how good God is. And I just going back and looking at that list, writing down how certain people had made me feel. God, I want you to do this. I need you to give me the strength to do that. Like just quite a bit of stuff, and looking at that and writing down in a synopsis at the top of how I was feeling at that time and how people had made me feel at that time, and going back and looking at that changed. Just God took me to that, I promise you, because I woke up at 6 and I was supposed to go out on a case at 8 o'clock, and for some reason I don't know what it was, because all I ate, okay, it's loud in here, but what's part, I don't know what I ate. Hey, player Cole. Happy birthday, Marco. Yeah, it's Marco's birthday. Happy birthday, Marco. And so I think, and isn't it your birthday, Marco? It's his birthday. And so shout out to player Cole, y'all. It's his birthday. And so I for some reason, like I don't know what it was. If it was, all I ate yesterday was some fish sticks, because I've started back fasting for the better part, like until like 2 o'clock. I'm back on my fast where I can sit whenever I'm fasting. I'm able to get a lot of clarity because I have a lot of stuff going on, right? And it's funny because like when God woke me up this morning, I started looking at all that stuff that was going on in my life in 2019, and all of the stuff that I told God that I wanted God to do. And I like to write down how I feel and how people made me feel at that time. And it helped me to put a lot of stuff in perspective on this morning, right? And so And that's what brought me to yeah, shout out to Player Code. Happy birthday. Um that's what brought me to let it go so you can flow, grow on. And I almost put go on, but I thought about grow on, because everything that you do when you start letting go of things that no longer serve you, as far as like having people in your life and stuff that don't mean good, that bring negative energies and a lot of heaviness and obsessiveness. When oftentimes people bring it's the things that are around them that can weigh you down. And that's why I tell people, like, you have to be very, very careful and very meticulous about who you allow to attach to you. A lot of people don't even know, like, how, I don't know, it's got to be because they ain't there yet, because I sit and I watch people. I size people up pretty quick. And so I know oftentimes people think that I'm naive or whatever. No, no, I'm not naive at all. I sit back. Everything that I do there's a reason for it. Everything that I say, everything that I do, there is always a reason for it. Okay. And it's not that I'm naive. It's that I like to give, I guess, people the benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean? I like for people to hang themselves, right? I know you have some people that, you're welcome. You have some people that go, I don't have the tolerance for that. But I like to see stuff. I just like to see how far people, I like to see it. I just like to see how far people go. I like to see what they'll do when they think you're naive. I just like to see that. That helps me to really size people up, right? And so, I got to thinking about that this morning. Let go so you can flow. A lot of people can't even flow. I was going to say a lot of people don't know how like how anointed they are. I was thinking about, I'm thinking about now my oldest daughter, right? Have always had to minister to my oldest daughter. Okay? My oldest daughter has always been like the little social bee. Like, she's always been like, I don't know, like very popular and stuff. She Everything that she ever tried out for, okay, she always did it effortlessly. Like, mama, I want to be a cheerleader this year, and she was getting on my nerves because I was having to bow that, mama, I want to be a majorette this year. Everything she ever tried out, like, she did a homework before she left school, because I'll be, where your homework at? Oh, I did it before I left school. She was just one of those ones. And so I used to have to, but my second daughter, she is very, very smart, but she was always one of those ones that had to study real hard. She always prepared. She always had to study. She would always go back and look at stuff. And my oldest daughter never had to do that. She always caught on the very first time. And so I would always have to minister to my child, because she had that type of personality, because she was like that. People was very, very jealous of her. She had people around her because she had a real giving spirit. She one of those ones that didn't care about nothing. Child, I would buy her clothes. The next thing I know, her friends would be wearing her clothes. Okay, because she was just one of those ones that was very, very free hearted. And so I used to always have to minister to her, because people would always come at her. People didn't, they would always, she would have friends that would stab her in the back, and it would be very devastating to her and things of that nature. And it happens in life, especially when you're one of those people that just got a light on you. I always talk about like how the devil, the devil, robbers don't go and rob empty houses. Okay. And so a lot of people don't know how anointed they are, like the gifts that they carry on them. They don't even see what other people see. And so folks will try to attach themselves to you so that they can drain you of your anointing. Okay. They see how smart you are. They see that brilliance on you, how you handle business, and they will try and attach themselves to you, knowing that they don't even like you. Right. But to try to drain you of your anointing, because the devil is always attracted to the anointing. I think about like my cousins. Hold on, let me let my puppies in, because she gonna bark until I let her in, y'all. Hold on. Woo! Remy. I'm sick of you. Riley ain't said a word. You sitting up barking. Woo! Lord have mercy. I couldn't take it no more. Look, then ran right into her house and started drinking water because she thirsty. Okay. And so that's why you have to be very careful about who you allow to attach to you, because people will attach to you to try and drain you of all of that, instead of, a lot of times if folks came to you and said, listen, I like the way you think, I like what you got going on, can you show me some things? Can you, if they was just honest with you from the very beginning, you respect them more. You probably could go into a business partnership with them if they was right. But instead, what people try to do is get up close to you to try to scheme, you know what I mean? Just so that they can try and use you and drain you of the anointing. That's the reason why they don't never go nowhere. Okay? And so that's why I say you have to let things go so that your life can flow. A lot of times people's lives cannot flow when you're connected to people, to certain people. It just can't, especially when those people keep you in turmoil, they keep you in confusion, they keep you in all, they just keep your mind boggled up. And then all of the types of people that they have around them with their obsessive eyes and energy and stuff keeps you boggled down, and you don't even know that. You go, dog, why do I feel this heaviness? So you have to think about, like, with the internet, it's easy access to people. Folks able to watch you, they're able to see what you got going on, because a lot of times people post what they have going on. They able to see your location. They post what they have going on. I use social media, I guess, as a means of, I guess for me, as a means of, when you have businesses, of promoting what you have going on, right? I'm gonna tell you how good God is. I posted this morning that I just got 2 clients with my production company. Another church is coming to my TV network, because a lot of older people still look at Comcast. Okay, I know a lot of people our age and younger, they go to the internet. But a lot of elderly, a lot of older people still look at TV, and a lot of them can't get to church, right? And so a lot of those churches have started to recognize that, right? Because they don't know how to work the internet. So they still look at TV. Okay. And so when I posted that, I got a new church that's coming to my network that's going to start coming on Sundays. And I got an attorney that's going to start coming on Thursday evening, because God is so good. As soon as I posted that, I had another church that just opened up, okay, a branch in Memphis, that reached out to me and said, can you send me how much your packets are? I'm interested in also putting my church services on your network. See, that's the reason why I say, like, when you decide that you got to drop anything that does not benefit you, if people are not adding to your life, that means that they're, or your happiness, that means that they're taken away from it, right? And a lot of times, what the enemy will do is was send certain people, rather it's workers. I'm very, like, and I know I'm all over the place because I get to thinking about stuff, like, I'm very paranoid. People go, how come you don't have a whole lot of people working with you? Well, as far as my production company, I will. I mean, because my production company and my all my businesses are in the same office, right? And so I've always had a paranoia about, especially with the type of work that I do with my PI company, with the type of cases that I get. I take cases from the government. I take cases. I have to go on secret missions. A lot of times, I get cases from people that you would never even believe, especially when you're talking about divorce cases and things of that nature, right? And so it has always, because I've had issues in the past with people that can't keep their damn mouth closed. Okay. I have a paranoia about having people to work in my office with the types of systems that I have. One of my systems that I have is connected to TBI, right? They came and checked my office out twice. Like, nobody can go back in the office. They had to come and walk around my office. I had to have all kinds of shredders and shit, all kinds of file cabinets with locks and shit on it before they would even approve for me to have the system, right? And so I think I start getting paranoid, because when you're building something, and especially when you've had issues in the past, like it I'm very meticulous about my stuff, right? And so that's why I say, like, you know, you have to be very careful, like, about who you let into your atmosphere. Because I remember when I first started my production company, I was having all types I was doing interviews, like I was coming on every single day. Okay. Every single day after Thaddeus Matthews, no, right before Thaddeus Matthews came on, I was coming on. So my slots were they were even hot even then, right? And so I had somebody working into my office, and I had like different people coming into my office. I had basketball players, NBA players. I was interviewing everybody, okay? And so I had a girl that was working in my office, bless her little heart. And after that, I was my dad and I went and got NDAs and all kinds of contracts. Lawyer Nakisha, y'all make sure y'all go holler at Nakisha Walls. She the bomb, okay? We pay her a bag to write up all types of contracts because, you know, the young lady in my office that I had and I was paying working at my front desk. She felt like, you know, with all these people coming in that was making money, that was her opportunity to come up, okay? So then I turned around, Lord, and hired one of my. After that, she had to go. I turned around and hired one of my, I'll say relatives. I won't say which relative. And I'll never forget, this preacher had a show on my network, and we was sitting in there. He came over there to pay for his show. And I'll never forget, y'all, one of my relatives, that's the reason why I don't have relatives work with me to this day, walked up to that man. She saw him pull all his money out to make his payment for his TV show. She said, God told me you needed something from me. He said, God told you that? Yeah, what? God said you needed something from me. And I was saying to myself, I know, you know, this is my relative. I know damn well God ain't told her nothing. Hell, I was helping her out. Shit. And I knew how she was, but I was helping her out. He said, well, what would that be? Well, anything you want. Anything you want. Just anything you want. God said you needed something from me. Anything you want. Y'all, I was so embarrassed. I started texting her my hands. I said, stop it right now. I guess she called herself. She saw all that money. He was a preacher. She would, but you know, put a negative connotation on my damn business, right? So I had to learn from that too, y'all. And it hurt me to have to fire my relative, okay? And since then, I ain't really, other than my daughters and stuff, I ain't never really had nobody to work around me. I've had some interns, okay? But that's the reason why I say you have to let stuff go. And she tried to make me feel so bad about firing her, but she had to go. Okay. She had to get up out of there. Okay. And that's the reason why I say you have to let it go so you can flow and grow on. Some people just cannot go with you to the next level. If they keep you upset, if they keep you confused, if they keep turmoil in your life, let it go, let it flow. And when I say let it flow, whatever you might feel, whatever emotion you might feel, and detaching from that, go ahead and let it flow. Go on and feel it, but grow on. Go on and grow on, because a lot of times you have to let it flow and feel that pain. One thing about pain, I always say, when I was going through the Memphis Police Academy, there was an instructor there named Tony Rosser. And when we would be out there running and stuff, and we'd be falling out because we weren't in shape, and we would be crying and stuff, running them 5 and 6 miles, he would say, it don't matter. Let go. Hey, pain is strength. Pain is weakness coming out of the body. So let it flow, because one thing for sure, once you let it flow and feel all of those emotions, it's strength on the other side of whatever that pain is that you're feeling, and then you'll be able to grow on. But some people, you just have to get up out of your life with their chaos. Okay, I was looking at that list this morning, and I could not help but do anything but cry, because there was still some things on that list that made me feel a certain way, that is still making me feel a certain way to this very day. And that is the reason why I think I started to cry, and I had to get on here and talk about it, y'all. And I decided that I had to let that go. It's some things you just have to let go. Let it flow and let it go so that you can grow on. Yeah, she was gonna bust down Pastor. I told my daddy, I said, Daddy, you better come and get your folks. My dad couldn't do nothing. He just kept laughing. He said, You already knew what that was when you did it. He said, I didn't say no when you hired her, but you already knew what that was when you did it. Oh, Lord have mercy. God told me you needed something from me. He said, God told you that? An old pastor. God told me you needed something. He said, well, what God tell you? Anything, whatever you need, just whatever it is you want. God told me you needed something. Just ask me. I said, this bitch got me fucked up. She thinks she gonna run my clients off. She'll never give my business that name. As much money that I've had to come through my office and still do, because I've been having all types of politicians to come through my office. I makes a bag off these politicians. Do you think that I would ever mix business with pleasure? No, I got to get my money and keep getting it. Hold on. Child, that's another one right there. Okay. Yeah, sing happy birthday to Player Code. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. I can't sing. Happy birthday to Player Code. Happy birthday to you. I ain't no singer. Is he still in here? How old are you, Player Code? It said cha cha cha. I think he said he was in a restaurant. That's what he said in the chat. He was somewhere, so I guess he out with his folks. But yeah, y'all learn to let it go, so that let it go, so you can flow and grow on. Just know that everybody is just not. I don't care how long you've been knowing them, even if it's relatives. Everybody is just not meant to move to the next level with you, or they ain't even worthy enough to be in your life. If they don't show themselves approved, then they ain't worthy, to be in your life, whether it's family. And I use my family member as an example too. Just because a person is family, it don't mean that they're worthy of being in your atmosphere. Everybody just cannot be in the atmosphere that God has created for you. If God is opening doors for you and has given you all types of gifts and things of that nature, you have to get people away from you. First of all, you have to keep vultures away from around you, and you have to. And sometimes those persons may not be vultures, but they might have people around them with vulturistic spirits or whatever. Because I'm gonna tell you something about people now. More and more people are sick, and they probably were all the time, right? But you're talking about all types of different drugs and stuff that people are on, and the internet makes people think that they have, that they are a part of your life, right? That they have, it makes them think that they got some type of access to your personal life. And so you have to be very, very careful about who you even allow to be around you, because you don't know what lingers around them. It's so many people that deal in all types of stuff like voodoo. You got folks that have all types of obsessive personalities. And when those people zone in on you, okay, when they zone in on you just through the internet, when they got that jealousy and that venom and stuff in you, and that stuff tends to drain at your spirit, man. Even if you have not recognized it, them demons is pulling and draining at your spirit, man. That's the reason why I say, y'all, you have to learn to let things go that don't benefit you. Okay, you have to learn to let it go, things go that don't benefit you. If people want to be in your life, then they will step up and do what is necessary to be in your life. But if they in your life and it's chaos, that's God saying that they ain't supposed to be there. Let it go. Feel the pain. Let that pain flow. Because on the other side of that pain, okay, is strength and grow on. And once they gone, you'll see how they start, how you start to grow. Sometimes people holding themselves back from blessings because they got some jacked up woman or some jacked up man that ain't even worthy of even being around a person like them in their life. Let that shit go so God can bless you. Okay, so you wanna you got what it takes to move to the next level, but you got some old vulture around you, okay? Or they got some kind of demons around them that could pull on your energy, okay? That pulls on your anointing. God ain't gonna bless you so that, and you got them with you so that you can go to the next level and they can help forfeit the blessings. God ain't gonna bless you so some devil can forfeit it, because people, you'll get to the next level and people are so demonic now, they'll get about trying to help you lose everything God has given you. They are bloodsuckers of your energy. Okay, that's what I call. I watch people. Okay, and I watch to see what kind of people that there are. And y'all better believe, y'all, there are a lot of bloodsuckers. Okay, and energy hijackers in the atmosphere. Okay. And an energy hijacker is what I call an old flogging person. Okay. That watches you. They have become obsessed with you. And they watches you in the background to try to feed off of your energy, to try to hijack the gifts and the spiritual that God has given you, because they ain't got it. Okay. So that's why you have to be very careful about that. And so before you know it, you're getting drained. And if you ain't careful, because I believe in transference of spirits, that's why you have to stay prayed up. That jacked up, whoremongering spirit, especially if y'all have a mutual person in common, that jacked up whoremongering cussing demon that they got on them will transfer to you, and before you know it, they acting like you. You staying frustrated all the time because they've honed in on you and they speaking all kinds of stuff on you, and they've tried to hijack and drain your energy. I call those energy hijackers, floggers. Okay, so that's why you have to delete anything that serves you no purpose. Because I'm gonna tell you something about people. If they want to be in your life, especially if you got something going on, they're going to do what is necessary to be there. And they ain't going to bring no chaos, because you can't elevate with chaos in your life. That's heaviness. Anything that's heavy stays on the ground. So when people are supposed to be in your life, they really want to be in your life, they're going to delete anything that's going to keep you on the ground, and they're going to do what is necessary to elevate with you. Period. If they ain't doing that, drop their ass. Let it go so that you can flow and grow on with your life. Grow on and go on with your life. They ain't meant to be there. Some people know how to speak stuff into the atmosphere. And so people say, well, I've been believing God and I got my praying partners with me. I had to learn about that, child. I was trying to be in every praying group and I still get on a prayer line. But you better believe it's Holy Ghost filled praying old women that's on that line. And I used to get into prayer groups and I used to be praying with everybody, and we used to be touching and agreeing and stuff. And I was like, dog, ain't nothing happening. Everybody speaking in tongues and this and that. And I was speaking out, well, I want God to give me a house. I want a good job. I want a better job. I want to start making more money. I want this. Just lost, right? And so one day, one of the girls on the praying line, we met on some praying, we met on in some praying group. Okay, about two of us are still very good friends to this day, right? And so I remember one of the girls, she kind of attached to me because she was from Memphis, right? And I was like, oh, okay, another Memphian and this and that. So I remember she said, girl, such and such that be on the praying line. I said, yeah. She said, girl, she ain't right. Every time she's speaking out something, she talking about, because I know she ain't right. She talking about she want this and that. I be canceling that stuff out in the spiritual. Folks don't believe that stuff is real. I said, what did you say? She said, baby, every time she be speaking out, because see, I know her heart ain't right, baby. I be going up in the spiritual realm, canceling that stuff out. Now, this girl was praying for her husband to come back. This girl was praying for God to bless her. But this girl gonna tell me that, and we were all supposed to be touching and agreeing that every time she spoke it out, she was canceling it out in the spiritual realm. I learned from that day, you can't touch and agree with everybody because everybody ain't praying for you. So that's the reason why I say, if you in a praying group and you've been believing God for something, because I know God to be a God, a right now God too. Okay. If it ain't right now, it's because it's some stuff that he got to work on within you. But if you've been in a praying group for 20 years and ain't nothing came to pass, you need to get you some more damn praying partners because something ain't right. Okay. Don't pray for people to come back. That's right. If God remove and let them, if God removes a person from your life, let them go on. Let them go on, because oftentimes if they do come back, they ain't right. People don't a lot of times they don't change, not instantly. Okay. Okay. And so you have to be very careful about who you allow to attach to you. Okay. Because now we're living in a time where people get close to you simply because they see the gifts and stuff that's on your life. Yeah, that person got a gift. I could do something with that. It's all about them. That's the reason why I say let it go so you can flow and grow on. And God woke me up this morning early. As a matter of fact, it was like at like 5:54 this morning. I normally I mean, I know I had a case. I was gonna go out on a case at 8, but God woke me up at about 5:54 a.m. this morning. And I'm so happy that I grabbed that Bible and found where I had written it down in May of 2019. And then I was able to go and scratch some more stuff off. And then looking at how how I was feeling around that time and how certain people was making me feel. And it's still, having those some of those same people, some of those people I have gotten rid of, and some of those same people are still in my life. And it helped. God allowed me to see that so that I can do something about that also. Okay. It's just something I just woke up different this morning. And I know now it was because God woke me up and wanted to take me back to that. But what I was getting ready to say is that sometimes people can speak stuff out into the atmosphere, right? A lot of people don't know how powerful they are. They can say, well, God, I want this, I want that. And then they can speak it into the atmosphere. And then what God will do is, if you really want it, God will start to clean you up and prepare you for it, right? And then by the time you arrive in the future, it is there waiting for you, right? Because everybody's steps are ordered. But what happens is when you got people that's in your life that ain't supposed to be in your life, that's weighing you down emotionally, mentally, all of that type of stuff, you can't take no steps. And so you got all of this stuff waiting on you in the future, but you ain't able to go towards it because you got the wrong people in your life that's weighing you down. You can't move, and God ain't gonna let you elevate as long as you got the wrong people in your life, because they ain't supposed to be there with you. So that's why I say you got to let it go. Let people go. I always say, okay, and this is why I sit back and watch folks. For people, I have people around me to say all the time, why you always just, you don't say nothing? You know, I would have did this, I would have did that. It's the investigator in me. I like to see how far people will go. That's just how I am. I just let them do it. Okay. I let them do it for a certain amount of time because it gives me the opportunity to do a lot of the stuff that I want to do too. But I always like to see a person's character and what they will do. Okay. And I got certain ways of doing that. But let people go. Let it go. Let people go. Don't let people boggle your life down. I always say this, you have to let people do what they want to do so that you will know what it is that they want to do. If you get out of the way and stop screaming and hollering and telling folks they doing this and that, let it flow. Let them do it. Because when you step back and let them do it, you'll have the opportunity to see what it is that they really want to do. And if it ain't beneficial to you and your emotional stability and all of that, get that shit up out your life and move on. Salute them. Don't be mad at folks for doing what it is that they want to do. Salute them, and just, it ain't beneficial to you though. Salute them and let them go on. Don't let them have you in tow. Salute them and go on. Let that stuff go so you can flow and grow on. And once you cut that stuff off, watch and see how you continuously be blessed. I made up my mind. I said, okay, that I said, you know what? I have been slacking my PI business. Hey, I got other businesses too, because I do notary signing. I do all kinds of shit, grants and stuff. And I said, dog, I got my little churches and stuff on my network, but it's still some slots that I need to fill up. And I said, what I'm gonna start doing is I'm going to start putting as much energy, because when my dad started getting sick, I almost gave up my production. I almost gave up my TV network because I started that with my dad and it just did not feel right. Right. So I said, you know what? I was telling my mother, I said, you know what? I'm getting ready to start back being aggressive also with my production business and putting more churches and stuff on, because we need more positive stuff into the atmosphere anyways. And it's amazing how God woke me up at 5 something this morning. I find notes that I wrote, and I write notes and stuff all the time because I like to write down my emotions and put the date and the time on them. I like to time stamp them, right? And then God let me see that. Then I post, two new people that just came to my network. One is an attorney, one is another church. I decide, okay, I'm gonna put that on Facebook after praying and asking God, Lord, help me. I got to cut off everything that means me no good in my life. I got to, and I am determined to. This time I am determined to, whether it's family, whether it's anybody, they got to go. I decided that at 5:54 this morning, they got to go. That's it. It's final. They gone. Okay. And so, and when I posted that on Facebook about my two of my new clients, another church reach out to me on Facebook and said, can you send me your packages? I'm interested in putting my church services on Sundays. Okay. That's how good God is. Like, I come on in Alabama. I got my network goes all the way down to Alabama. It goes Mississippi, Arkansas. Okay. When I first started coming on in Alabama, I was like, I'm gonna start testing it out and just start putting my gospel show on. I had so many. I come on in Huntsville, I come on in Muscle Shoals, and I come on in Birmingham. So many people from around that area had started reaching out to me, like just excited that I had put my show on and that it is a positive show. There are so many churches and stuff down in Alabama. The market is just wide open. It's just wide open. But when you have people that are not beneficial to you, it keeps your mind boggled. Okay. Whether it's family members, okay, that you want to try to help out sometimes, or just anybody. Okay. Learn to let it go so you can flow and grow on. Okay. Grow on, go on, and grow on. And a lot of times you have to go on so that you can grow on. Everybody just ain't meant to go with you. I don't care about the history. People get caught up in the history of stuff. Yeah, but we've been together for 15 years. Yeah, but hey, it's better that you lost 15. I know you ain't trying to lose 20. You can't get time back. You lost 15 years. Okay. So I know you ain't trying to lose 20. If a nigga ain't changed in 15 years, he ain't gonna change in 20. Let that stuff go. Let it go so you can flow and grow on, because it's another man waiting for you. Especially if you know you're a good person, God has gifted you with a lot of talents. You know what you deserve. So what, you lost 15 years? Let that stuff go. Let it go. The season been up. Okay, so you overstayed your season. Let it go. It's better to lose 15 than 20. Let it go so God can walk you into your blessings. And while you out there gleaning in the fields, you'll walk into the man that's going to make you happy and not keep you boggled down and frustrated. You ain't got to worry about obsessive women watching you all the time, trying to hijack your energy. Let it go and glean in the fields. You got the gifts so that God can walk you into your biggest blessing of your life, that's in the form of another man or woman. Let it go. Let it go and go on and let it flow so that you can grow on. Okay? She said, I lost 13 years. And hey, keep it moving. Keep it moving. People feel like, because I've been married for 25 years. God had honored it. Marriages, you already knew that marriage wasn't for you when you got in it. Everybody that's married, it wasn't, God didn't tell them to get married. They was just lusting. Okay? You got married because y'all was lusting. That dopamine took over your brain. And then after you done everything there is to do in the bed, it ain't nothing left. Okay? It ain't nothing left to do. And now you're sitting looking at each other trying to figure out, why the hell am I here? This person ain't really got nothing else to offer me. But God had honored the marriages. God don't honor that because God wasn't in that. God ain't in no mess. You took that man out of another woman's house, hole, okay, or that woman. And so when it ain't right, it ain't gonna never be right. Yeah, I know he was married, but I took it to him. But look, I got the ring now. We married, and so I got you going through hell, child, trying to prove to everybody, talking about God. God didn't honor that from day one. So a lot of these people mentally ill, okay, because they got it the wrong way, and then they want God to fix their mess. You think God gonna let you be happy after you done hurt somebody else? You took that person right up out of somebody else's bed, and God was honoring that marriage. Okay, that person was married. That marriage was supposed to be honored. Now you talking about God gonna honor my marriage. Yeah, I know I'm unhappy, and I've been unhappy for 17 years, but God had honored the marriage, because marriage is brought together by God. God didn't bring that together. He never did. Your lust brought that together, okay? Okay. But learn to let this stuff, let it go so you can flow and grow on. I was thinking about one of my friends I was talking to. We've been friends for 20 he I was when I first started working for MPD, I was pregnant. And I remember that he had just gotten promoted. No, they TL, they temporarily assign a lot of detectives up in felony response. And so he went on, bless his little heart, he went on to be a police major at the East Precinct. You know, the one I was telling y'all about, that he said he always answered them calls, you know, and he telling me all this stuff that was going on with Zach Randolph and Chula Mafia, because that was his precinct. And so I remember we was talking about this other officer. I'm not gonna say her name. And she used to sit up there and talk to me in the front all of the time, right? And she was talking about how she was messing with this married man and this, and that. And she thought it was funny, you know? And so finally his wife got tired. He had a store and he was taking care of her. And I mean, she was bragging about how he was at her house all the time. And so when his wife got sick of him and divorced him, he lost everything. He had to sell the store. He had to, I mean, everything that he had got with his wife, he had, and she got the majority of it because she had proof of him cheating. And so I remember, like, after all of that happened, he had to live off her for a little while because the wife brought him to his damn knees because she took it all. Okay. But anyways, I remember sitting looking at, she used to be sitting up there bragging to us and talking about it and all of that. And I remember sitting looking at the TV one day, and she was bragging about how they used to screw, girl, we F like monkeys, and some more stuff. And so then, like I said, the wife finally just gave him to her, right? He had been with his wife for 30 years. She finally just gave him to her, the police officer that was sitting up there. Hell, ass was sitting up there talking to me because she was on the damn desk for doing something. What they would do is they would put him on the desk when they would be on paid duty on the investigation for doing some jacked up stuff. And they put him right in the damn office with me, like I wanted to be in there with him. And so I never forget, I was sitting looking at TV after about a few years. They ended up getting married and some more stuff. They sitting up on TV because they fighting. She about to lose her damn job because they fighting all the time, right? She had been messing with that married man all those years, giving that woman problems, laughing about his wife knowing and how much stuff he bought her. The wife finally got smart, took his ass for everything he had because she helped him to build it. His wife was the damn brain up in it. Okay, she built that store. Hell, he just put the money in, helped her financially with, because they were together. You know, they were married. And so I remember talking to my friend about it. I said, "Did you see such and such?" I ain't gonna say her name, on the news, her and the man that she was, you know, used to sit up in the front office and brag about. I said, she's talked about how he would come over there and they were F like monkeys. He said, and they sitting their asses up on TV looking like two damn monkeys. Okay. And so I thought about, with his wife, a lot of the stuff she thought because she was younger, she was doing something. Okay. But the wife was able to go on and grow, and then he was left with her crazy ass. And she had a whoremongering spirit even then, because she'd be talking to me about some stuff that she was doing on even then. Okay. But his wife was able to go back and rebuild a whole nother business that was successful. And he was left with that damn police officers that kept having to be on non-enforcement because she couldn't stop doing crazy shit. Okay. And then they constantly fighting, I believe, because he was mad. He started to think about everything that he had lost. And I'm just left with this because all they had in common was the nasty sex, because she talked about it. Right. But you have to let stuff go. Once she let his ass go, the wife, she let him go after 30 years. Okay. Got smart, let him go. She had to start all over again, but she got the majority of the damn money. Okay. But she was able to build another successful business. That's why you have to let it go, and so you can flow. I'm sure it hurt her. You've been married to a man for 30 years and he don't treat you right. And she probably was on non-enforcement because because I'll be sitting there. She would call me Lil T. Run this tag for me. Latif, run this name for me. Pulling up all the news. She was still obsessed with the wife even then, y'all. Crazy ass. The same thing that makes you laugh was showing up. It was showing up make you cry. That's why I say let it go so you can flow and grow on. When God breaks something apart, let it go. Just keep it out your life. God has done it for a reason. Sometimes after you've gone on, okay, even with family members, hey, even with family members, you cut that stuff off. And sometimes God will work on them, and then you can start being family members again. You know, you can start incorporating them in your life again. It ain't often, because some people, when they old, they don't change. They be set in their ways. But when God started cutting stuff off, just let it stay up out your life, y'all, so that you can grow. Like I said, I woke up different this morning, and I vow to let those things that's supposed to be out of my life and people stay up out of my life. Okay? Whether it's family or whoever, it ends today. It ends today. Because people bring chaos and stuff in your life. They don't care. A lot of times they don't care. But I'm gonna tell you something. If you tell somebody that something bothers you, if they care about you, they gonna fix it. They gonna fix it, and it ain't gonna take them no long time to fix all the shit, baby. That okay, hey, or cuz or auntie or whatever, if that bothers you, I promise to God, I won't. I won't be doing that if that bothers you. But if they don't fix it, they don't give a damn about you. Get them folks about your life. Why should you be unhappy just to have somebody in your life? They got a right to do what they want to do, and you're supposed to let them do what they want to do. But they just can't do it with you in their life, okay? You have to recuse yourself for your sanity, for your growth, okay? And for your prosperity. Because believe it or not, a lot of people don't believe their prosperity is tied up, okay, in who they have in their life. Hey, Tommy Wright the third, I asked about you yesterday. Their prosperity is tied up in who they have in their life and who they don't. Some people in your life, you can't prosper, you can't catch a break because you got them demons in your life, because they got all that bad karma and stuff around them, or they dealing with people with all kinds of craziness around them, and them demons and stuff are attaching themselves to you. Okay, go ahead and get them folks on up out your life, because like I said, if they care about you, they gonna fix whatever it is that is bothering you. They gonna fix it. Let them go so you can grow. And once you let them go, watch and see, you won't be able to stop getting blessed. Okay, you won't be able to stop getting blessed. Kitty says, I could do it to people, but not the people I love. Sometimes, Kitty, the people you love, you just have to take a faith walk. Those be the worst ones when you love them so much. You have those be the ones that be the ones that can break you down the most. And when I say that's a faith walk, that's when you have to truly depend on God. When it's people that you truly love, because it's so hard to cut that off. And that's when you have to say, God, I can't do this without you. I'm looking to you to carry me, and he'll do it, because I don't know how to do this. I love him. Whether it's family members or what, I'm looking to you to carry me. Cut this out of my life. And you have to be determined, and watch and see don't he do it, and then watch and see don't prosperity start coming. Cut that stuff off. Shoot. That's what I'm talking about, Tommy, right? Even family, cut it off. Who wants a person in their life that keeps them feeling a certain type of way all the time? Unnecessary stuff. Cut them folks about your life. Some people you've been around so long, you already know what they're gonna do. You know that they're gonna disappoint you when you start dealing with them. Whether it's family or whatever, well, they seem to be doing a little better. Well, maybe you know their history. Keep them folks out your life. You doing good. You being blessed. As soon as they come back, they start to boggle your mind up and mess up your energy. And before you know it, hey, the same things going on again. Keep them folks up out your life and them crazy folks that they got around you, around them. Okay? Once you get rid of them, all the other stuff gone. Okay? G Money says it's causing conflict within the family. Too Pretty Miss Kitty says I'm snapping again every time. So thank God for waking you up different, like He did me this morning. I woke up different this morning with a determination, and I feel different. Okay, you know how you just know, and that's something only God can do. When you wake up at 5 something in the morning, just wake up out of your sleep and grab your Bible, and then you go to Habakkuk and find something in there that you've written in 2019. God woke me up and took me to that, and it changed me. And that's the reason why I say all you got to do is have a made up mind. It don't take forever for you to change. When people say I just can't change, all you have to do is have a made up mind and a determination. Who done it says, yes, I have seen it and lived it. If you do good, it will come back. You do good without expecting anything in return, and watch God bless you. G Money 69 says, a child you raised since he was 5 disrespects you is hurtful. No, it's never too late. So what? You've lost a lot of years. You got people staying in relationships because of the years, and they miserable as I don't know what, when they could be with somebody that's gonna make them happy. First of all, you got to learn how to be by yourself and heal so that you can. So I hear a lot of women say that some women say, well, I want to get married, but they carry a lot of baggage. I have trust issues myself. And so I know at this point, if even though I was saying my goal in the future is to get married, but a lot of people carry a lot of baggage. If I was to get married right now, and I'm not ashamed to say this, like, and this has been helping me on Wednesdays. Every Wednesday, I've been going to grief counseling. And I decided to do it, like, and it's turned out to be a real big blessing. I remember, like, when my grandmother died, I ended up like having to get grief counseling. I didn't stay long, but it has really, since my grandmother died years ago, but I decided that I was going to do it fast because I could feel myself sinking into a depression when my dad had died. Like I said, I didn't want to do anything that me and my dad had did, like any business that me and my dad did. I was like, I don't want to do it because I can't do it without my dad. And then I got to thinking about, but everything that I do, everything that I have, my dad was the one that started every damn business that I got. Everything, every business I have, I had the idea, and my dad gave me the money to go do it because he wanted to see me succeed. So I was like, what, am I going to end up giving up everything? But I've been going to grief counseling on Wednesdays, and it really has been a blessing because it teaches you how to let go, like to enjoy, thinking about the times, because my dad and I talked at least 3 times a day, at least three. And we talked about politics, we talked about business, we talked about the museum. Like, my dad was so open, like anything. I told my dad, I'll never forget, I told my dad, I said, Dad, I think we should start an online, because he was so interested in investing in businesses for us. I said, I think, and I was going crazy. I was just starting all kinds of shit. Okay. And because he was so open to investing in it. And so I remember I said, Dad, I think we should start like an online health boutique. He said, oh, okay. Like, like, grief counseling has been good because, looking at pictures of my dad, I got a lot of video of him. Looking at that used to break me down. Like, it did. It used to really break me down. And regardless, okay, because I know the bitch hacked my phone that was talking about this, and that. Regardless to what you think, ho, my dad left all of us a bag, bitch. And he ain't leave us no small bag, ho. See, that's when you hacking phones and shit, which is the reason why you're in trouble now. You get the wrong information. That was a real man for real. He didn't leave no small bags for his 5 girls. He left a big one. That's the reason why I don't do no work I don't want to do. Okay? Get you a man and a baby daddy that's gonna do it like that. Okay, my mama did. Okay. Too Pretty says, I didn't grown up with my parent, but I saw them. I know they love me. They just made a mistake. Yeah, people do, as far as parenting, it does not come with instructions, and we do the best that we can. And oftentimes people do parent how they've seen it. Like, my folks was very overprotective of me, except I was real sassy. I was real spoiled. And my mom and my grandmother tried to give me everything. Um, my mama always say, she said, Lord Jesus, only child until I was about 11 years old. And my mom and my grandmama just doted over me. I'm telling you, even we was living in the projects. I remember like when we was living in the projects, I remember I told my mama, that's when hula hoops, y'all know, I'm talking about my age now, hula hoops first came out. And I remember telling my mom, I want a hula hoop and I want this and I want that. And I remember I was on the side of the projects. We used to go play kickball, and it was like, yo, guess what? They called me Chrissy. Chrissy, guess what? I just saw your mom and grandmama walk in. You got that big hula hoop. That's when hula hoops first came out, right? I was one of my mom and you know, like, my mom and them were awesome. Too Pretty Miss Kitty said, I raised me, but Too Pretty Miss Kitty, I know you and I have talked and stuff, and I'm not going to talk about what we talked about, but you know what, Miss Kitty, even with, and you've talked about the things that you've gone through too, and with everything that has happened in your life, Miss Kitty, and it was not good, and I pray for you and stuff all the time. But even with all of those things that happened in your life, and it was wrong, and it was evil for them to do you like that, guess what? You still a good person. See, what the devil wanted was, when people go through stuff, Miss Kitty, you stronger than what you know. Because people that go through the type of stuff that you went through, oftentimes take their life, right? A lot of times they take their life because they can't handle all of that trauma that they went through. But even with all you went through, all that they did to you as a little girl, guess what? They still, the devil couldn't get you to take your life and couldn't take your spirit. You still got a good spirit. You raise your kids up. You love into your children. You do the best you can for your kids. So the devil still didn't win. And I'm sure the people that did that stuff to you, they somewhere right now, they have to deal with what they did. First of all, that God pay back. That's number one. And then they have to deal with the guilt of what they did to a child. And guess what? The devil still didn't win because you still alive. You still alive and you got a good heart. Don't look, y'all. Don't get Miss Kitty, because I'm about to, because I don't like, the worst thing you could ever do is misuse a child. Then that right there makes you, don't, okay. I'm gonna get off that subject because I y'all know I'll start going in, and I'm trying to stay positive because I was getting ready to start going in real bad. New to you says Kitty, standing strong. God's not finished with. That's right, Miss Kitty. God ain't finished with you, and that happened to you, but that's not who you are. I always tell you that that's not who you are. What they did to you is a reflection of them and their sickness, not you. And guess what? You still alive and you still got a good heart. Not having parents made me turn closer to God and have empathy for kids who've been through it. That's right. I have such a attachment to children, and if y'all notice, like young adults, and that's the reason why I used to, I don't now. When people used to say, she just lusting over Key Glock them, she just lusting over Jizzle them, she just, no, I'm not. And if y'all notice, when folks, I even had, even though I know Straight Drop got to pay for what he did. Straight Drop got to pay for what he did. I'm gonna tell y'all something, okay? I remember, like, when it's a lot of stuff I don't even talk about. When Straight Drop first went to jail, one of my friends down there was telling me about. I know I did a video about how folks was changing their numbers, right? That's how I know they was planning on selling them up the river. But my friend said, like in the beginning when Straight Drop got there, all he used to do is sit and just look up at the TV and rock. Okay. And so that's the reason why I stay on I have empathy for young men like them. I don't lust over them. I have a lot of empathy and stuff for them because people like him are supposed to be our future. He got to pay for what he did to Young Dolph. But at the same time, Straight Drop and them are misled by these older dudes who ought to be trying to teach them better. Instead, they misuse them and hurt them worse. And that's the reason why I stay on their necks. Okay. That's right. We love you, Miss Kitty. And Miss Kitty, that's why I say you're strong because, like, with a lot of the volunteer work that I've done and working with the working at the police department, I've seen a lot of people that have gone through the same thing that you have gone through, Miss Kitty. And a lot of them talk about how because they can't get past it and it psychologically messes a person up to why somebody want to do that, why people want to misuse kids, I don't know. But a lot of them talk about, some of them have talked about how they have to talk themselves daily out of taking their own lives because it psychologically messed them up, um there's this lady that's a minister, and I mean, and she gives her testimony. How she do it, I know it has to be God. Um, but even when she was given I remember the first time I heard her testimony, it just made me weak when she was talking about, how when she was about 6 or 7 years old, how her mother had, sent her to stay with her dad, and her dad was working, and he would work two jobs, and when she would get out of school, she would her dad had friends that lived in the neighborhood. She would be sitting on their step. Her dad would ask them to, watch her until he got home, and how they were misusing her. And so she was talking about this one time, and I guess she was trying to help other women, but she was saying that this man, um that her dad had watching her. Her dad didn't know they was doing this to her. She would be sitting on the porch just praying that they wouldn't ask her at 6 years old to come into the house. She said, I would say, no, I just want to sit out here on the step and wait on my dad. And she said she would pray, and they would say, no, come on in. And she said once she went into the house, she already knew at 6 years old what they were going to have her to do. Okay. And so what they would make her do was perform on them. Folks like that, hopefully they dead, because she was older than me. Hopefully they died a real hard, hopefully they had a heart attack and couldn't breathe and died. Okay. Folks like that, when they misuse kids, I don't like people. That's I wouldn't care if it was a family member of mine. I despise people like that. Really. They ain't got no place on this side of the earth. And I can't understand why these men letting them walk around. Okay. But anyway, she turned out to be a minister, but she had had a lot of psychological problems. Okay. And she turned to God, and I could tell she would be giving her testimony and stuff like that. And she would say, oh, God brought me through. But when she would be talking about it, I could still see the hurt in that lady's eyes. That's the reason why I say kids and stuff have to be protected at all costs, because children, and we've all been children, grow up to be adults. And if they are traumatized as children and it ain't dealt with, guess what? They turn into traumatized adults. Yeah. Yep, they turn into traumatized adults. That's right. Hurt people hurt people. That's why I say, y'all, let it go so you can flow and grow on. Anything that God is trying to rip you apart from, just know it's got to be, especially if you are a praying person, It's got to be beneficial to you. I don't care how bad it hurts you. Let it go. Let it go. God gives us all signs of when things are not, when people and things are not meant for us. Just let it go. Let it go so you can grow. Let it go on and glean in the fields, okay? So that you can so that God can send what is for you to you. And once you get about God's business, and when I say God's business, a lot of people say, well, what is God's business? Is that preaching? Getting about God's business to me is doing what God has put you here to do, whether it's bettering yourself, whether it's getting yourself healthy mentally, whether it's taking care of your family. Get about doing God's business and glean in the fields and watch and see on God walk you into what's meant for you. Okay. And what I was getting ready to say is like everybody needs to get healthy emotionally, because I hear a lot of people, to include myself, always say that, I say I want to get married. That I do want to get, I've never been married. I do want to get married, and I want to get married one time, and I want to stay married forever, right? But what you have to do is you have to ask God to prepare you emotionally, because folks be sitting up hollering about they want to get married and they ain't healthy. You have to ask God to make you a wife and not a knife, because everything is not a man's fault, right? A lot of women are emotionally damaged, and some of them just batshit crazy. We just got to be honest now. A lot of us batshit crazy now, and if you're not careful, especially when you asking God to prepare you for stuff, definitely asking God to prepare you emotionally, okay? Because everybody talk about they want to get married, and then they get married and they become a knife to the damn man, and not a wife. You'll mess around and God send you a good man, and he ain't gonna do it anyways. You'll mess some good man's life up if you ain't emotionally stable, okay? She said, I'm working on that. I'm working on that too, so with it, because I'm real jealous. I be getting jealous. I be wanting to know everything. Cypress, you heard Cypress say his girlfriend don't be wanting to know nothing. I want to know everything. What you doing? It's a lady said her husband be leaving in the morning time. She said, I don't require that much attention. He leave in the morning. I guess he be with his friends and stuff. He come home at night. Oh no. Oh no. Absolutely not. He ain't at work. So where you at? So he leave in the morning, come home at night. I don't play those types of games, y'all. I don't care how much counseling I get, that ain't gonna change. Ain't no husband of mine, unless he going to work, gonna leave in the morning and come home at night. Okay? And he been out all day and I don't know where he at. No. I said, do you call him? I don't require that much attention. Your husband is a known cheater, lady, and you ain't, girl. No. I got to know, because respect is, even with women. If you go into the mall, you let your husband, baby, I'm going to the mall. Okay, I'll be back. And when he called, you supposed to be able to answer that phone. He's supposed to hear some folks talking in the mall. Okay, and not just one man in the background. But I'd be a damn fool to be leaving home and I got a husband or a man in the morning time coming home at night. That's asking them to leave. It's disrespectful for you to be gone all day, and then your significant other, your spouse, especially your wife, say, "Wait, baby, where you been? Baby, you in my business." Y'all, that grief counseling helps too, because we get other types of counseling, because that's when you get to throwing shit all up against the wall, okay, and right at his head and stuff. You're talking about mind your own business? Absolutely not. Okay. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. There's a lot of anger that comes with grief. Yes, it is. You're right. Legacy communication is key. People got to know how to communicate too. But it is a lot of anger that comes with grief because I used to get mad every time I thought about like, dog, my dad was up and going last year and this year, but he was sick the whole time. He was just a soldier. He was just a soldier. And so my mom said to me, I was talking the other day, I was like, this, she said, stop, baby. It was just your daddy's time. Your dad been sick a long time and he was just a proud man. He was just too proud. It was just his time. He been sick a long time. Cypress, delete that link for me.
God.
What's going on, Cypress?
No, hold on. Okay, I got it now. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The
So
spoken
what's
word.
up?
The
So
spoken word.
what have you been listening in on this subject, this topic
Yeah,
I've been talking
yeah,
about? What you
yeah,
think?
yeah. The first, the spoken word was good. You did good. I think you need to do that more often on Sunday because you're gonna touch something. And you're gonna touch somebody. You ain't gonna reach everybody, but you're gonna touch somebody.
I ain't gonna touch you, huh? It ain't gonna touch you, huh?
It, it, it might. They gotta keep on. They gotta keep on going. It might reach those ciphers.
Cypress,
Eventually, it
you need to
will.
go ahead and marry that lady.
If God listen, I'm all for if God lead me that way. It's cool.
Mm-hmm.
For me, that just jumping off the limb and doing that ain't happening. But if God lead me to it, I do it. But that's the only way I can do it. Cause if I just do it, it wouldn't be right. Cause I know sometimes I can be full of shit.
Cypress, I'm just looking at this video you sent me. He got that big C chain on, huh?
Yeah, man, Vato. You see, I know y'all in the CMG. Yeah, I don't know much y'all. Yeah, yeah.
Lord have mercy. Mm.
Yeah, Vato had to let me know he know y'all listen to CMG. You know what I'm saying? But no, man, it's women. It's okay to mind y'all business sometimes when y'all in a relationship. It make the relationship better.
Oh Lord.
It's
What's
okay.
wrong? What's wrong with a man saying, okay, he get ready to leave in the morning? It's only respect for him to tell his woman where he get ready to go.
Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, you got
Cause
a point for
ain't
that.
no, cause ain't
But
no man of mine gonna get up and walk up out their house and be gone all day, and not tell me where he going.
that's because you gonna raise all type of hell. So you gotta calm down. See, God is putting your husband together for you, but you can't. You never know why he might leave the house, and you probably ain't woken. He don't want to
But
wake you up and then tell
okay,
you right
well,
there.
he need to leave. Okay, if I'm laying in the bed with him, it ain't nothing for him to tap me on the shoulder to say, "Baby, I'm gonna get ready to go such and such." He ain't gonna get up and leave, and I not know where he went.
What you can call? Well, okay. Well, you can call.
Oh, whatever.
He probably don't wake you up.
It would be disrespectful for me to get up and leave home and in the morning and be gone all day and not tell my husband where I'm at.
Well, we know you ain't gonna do that because you gonna call.
Yeah, because I got to see what he doing.
Uh, he probably ain't doing nothing but sitting there watching TV, watching the football game or something.
And I just want to
See,
know.
see, see, women, it's okay to mind y'all business. It, it makes the relationship better when you mind your damn business. It's okay.
Oh Lord, Cypress, it don't make it make the relationship worse. I'm not
How?
saying that I'm not saying be possessive to the point where the person can't go nowhere, but it's only respect to say, well, I'm getting ready to go here and make sure you going there.
Make sure you're going to. Oh, that
Yeah,
make it seem
because a lot of these men say they get ready to go somewhere and they go straight to their girlfriend house.
like. Well, if you ain't with them when they leave, it don't matter about where they going.
Mm.
Just long as they come back.
Nah, that's not how I live my life. He can't walk back up in there and then been with another woman all day with her funk on him now.
How you know he ain't gonna clean it off for he make it
He
back?
can't he can't go and be with another woman and come back.
How you know
It can't happen.
I'm saying how you know he gonna be with another woman though?
I'm not saying that he is. I'm just saying, but it happens. I'm talking about with other people.
It happens because they just they just sometimes it happens. Yeah, it happens because sometimes they just who people are. But everybody ain't like that. Some people is just like that. Like I leave. It don't be no it don't be no problem when I leave because I'm grown.
Jerome says, Miss T, I've been with my wife for 29 years and we have 4 daughters. I wouldn't leave her for nothing in the world. Oh, and she got a mouth just like you, potty. You see that? That man, that's a smart man.
I got a question, man.
Okay.
How do y'all do all these long ass relationships? Oh my god.
Cypress, it's healthy to be in a long relationship. What are you talking about?
I mean, it cool, but I don't know. I guess I don't know. I don't know. I can't. I don't know. I guess because I meet people that's and 9 times out of 10 full of shit just like me.
Mm. Well, you get the energy that you give out. How about
Uh,
that?
I give out some energy. Shit.
You have to be careful about the energy that you put out because that's what comes back to you.
Yeah. That's the bad part about it, but if you get it, you gotta be able to take it. That won't come with the gun. But
Hmm.
I've been doing pretty good. I'm trying to. I've been slowly for surely like changing my ways. But yeah,
Well, you getting awful old. You need to be trying to change your ways.
I am. It's a process. It's a process when you've been doing this shit all your life.
Hmm.
So it ain't. You just can't just flip the switch on and off when you get like. It ain't gonna be that easy. But
Hmm.
I think about long-term relationships, but I'm like, some of these women mouths is too bad.
Hmm.
No, sometimes. Yeah, I think when people leave in the morning, yeah, but outside of that, I think. Mm. So you have so let me get it right. You have to know when your man is when he leave.
Why else would he want to leave and not tell me where he's at?
I get that. No, I'm saying like you saying it like just in case something happened, you know what he told you, right?
Hmm.
Okay, I get it. Yeah, I get it. She said, what you doing? I was tripping in the comment. I think the last night show, I think they got me here in my sleep.
Althea said, Miss T, while I was watching you, I received a call from my cousin who is my evangelist. That's awesome.
Wow. See, you rubbing off on people. She said
Diane
we
says,
really
I
go.
always say where I'm going. When I make it, I call. And when I'm on my way back, I checks in. I know how to make this thing work. That's how, Miss Diane, that's how it's supposed to be. It's only respect. Thank you, your choice towing for the cash app. Thank you so much.
It's called communication, y'all. Okay, okay. But see, me, I always been able to do. She said, Cypress, you just need to be single with that mindset, and you'll get that pot of hot grits. Ah, not the pot of hot grits. I don't know. You know why? You know why I think I'm like I am though? Cause I've been able to come and go whenever I get ready. I'm like do what I want. I guess that's why I'm like I am. I've been able to come and go when I get ready. I don't know, man. All that checking in shit, I don't know, man. Cause I ain't on probation or parole. I don't know.
I hadn't talked to her in a long time. I told her you had just said this. I'm gonna start posting on my Real Talk with Tamara backup channel. But I'm gonna let that be like show some of what I do, like when I'm at the office. I'm talking about just lollygagging around the office and stuff.
Oh,
And when I'm cooking certain stuff and stuff like that.
oh, okay.
It'll be more of a fun show.
Yeah.
But this show is fun too.
It's always fun. Cause the people show up.
Yeah, they
Show out.
show up every
They show
time.
up. Yeah, they show up and show out when you come on.
The Black Barber says that's having respect for you. That's right. That's having respect for your mates. When you leave, you let your person know where you get ready to go. And having respect is, you know, I mean, because I don't know why a person would need to leave in the morning and be gone all day unless they're working.
They probably go to the gym or go walking. You never know.
So that it's gonna take them all day and all night to do it.
No, I don't feel like it's gonna take all day. Like, you know, they probably go what they leave you gonna hang out. You never know. Go see some people, family, or whatever. You know, there's all type of reason people do that. I
Hmm.
I might take y'all advice. I don't know. I might take y'all advice, man. Cause y'all seem like y'all know something. I don't know. I might uh, think about it, settle it down and stuff. I think about it. So like, well, let me ask some of the people that's in a relationship, like, have been in long relation. Like, is settling down? Is it fun? Is it like settling down fun?
Mm.
Like, 'cause I wouldn't know, 'cause I ain't never did it. So that's why I'm asking.
If you truly love that person, I mean, I don't know why a person would settle down with somebody that they don't really love and feel anyways. You know.
True. But when you have that mentality, when you, it's like kind of hard when you got that mentality. Like you come and go when you get ready. You don't have to. I don't know. You can do what you want when you want to, and it's cool.
It's always good to have a companion that you're compatible with, that is there for you. You know. But you there for each other. It's always good to have that when you have a respect for each other. You truly love each other. You got somebody that is protective of you. And when I say protective, I'm talking about protective emotionally, physically, psychologically. um hey, you can't beat that. They make sure that certain things don't affect that person or their home. I mean, that's a winner right there. And they take care of their home.
That's what's up. She said I act a fool, but I ain't crazy, nigga man. see, see, I could listen to y'all then.
Yeah, I mean, you can come and go. Not saying that the person has to be under lock and key, but I think it's disrespectful for somebody to get up and leave home and then come back whenever they want to, and you ain't heard from them. That's disrespectful on a whole nother level. I don't care. I'm not tolerating that, not in this life or the next one or the life after
Hold
that.
on, you said one day it's disrespectful for a man to stay gone all day.
To get up and leave and not tell you where he's going to be gone all night, all day. So
How
you
you
come
gonna?
so he come back home at night after he done spent his day with somebody else?
That,
And just stay
I
on over
mean,
there where
that
you was
because
at.
he grown. I mean, that
Okay, well,
because
he
he.
gonna have to go ahead and come and get his stuff and go on back over there. If you like spending your where you get up and you be gone all day, then that's where you want to be at. You don't come back just because your clothes here. You gonna have to go ahead and take your shit and get on over there. Stay on over there.
That's cold. See, that's part of the relationship I ain't with. Cause like, I've always came and go when I get ready. Wasn't no questions. Like, whenever I show back up, it was cool.
Mm. Cypress, that's not healthy. So you said you could stay gone for days and then show back up?
If
That's what you
possibly,
saying?
possibly, if I
Oh
try
hell no! What kind of shit is that?
to.
You living with a woman and you could pick up and stay gone for days and then come back.
I mean, I tap in, check her or whatever, but like, I feel like, when you, this is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not married, so I feel like when me being grown, I've been grown for a long time, so I can come and go when I get ready. Come back when I get ready.
Mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. I mean, he could do it, but he just ain't gonna be with me and do it because I'm gonna have to go ahead and move on and give me somebody else that ain't gonna do it. See, now as you get older, you're able to put things into perspective.
Right.
If a person want to play games, and you have to let them do what they want to do, but they just can't do it with me. So okay, I understand. I respect that. Okay, I respect that. You should have just told me that from the start. So what I got to do is I got to move on to somebody that don't want to do that, because you have to let grown folks do what they want to do.
I don't know, man. I just can't see. I don't know. Hey man, woman grown. If she do what she do, I don't get. I don't. She grown. She gonna do what she want to. She like I'm gonna do what I want to do. That part of being grown. Well, I think don't sound like the long term, bro. keep this baby for me, cause I be damn. I'm gonna be checking in time and then cause I'm grown. I'm gonna do what I want when I get ready. I bet not. I ain't no probation. I ain't no probation, no parole. What the hell I look like tapping in? Look, I mean, I'll let you know I'm straight and I
So
like baby
what? So
what
what if your woman says it makes me happy? That's a problem for you to get up and leave and not tell me where you're going. Sit your butt down, boy. Come
like
here.
like I I say where I'm going, but like
Get up here, Riley.
it ain't gonna be that said to me, cause like I said, her shit, I'm grown just like you grown.
Mm,
Ain't not gonna be said to me.
mm.
You have to understand that we got she stays in her place.
Now her place is first of all, you don't do stuff like that. That's disrespectful. You at least let her know you care enough to let her know. Listen, I'm giving. But see, if you staying gone for days, you are for no good anyways. Where you gonna be at when you gone for days? Where you be at?
Who me?
If you living with somebody, where the hell you gonna be gone there for days?
I got people out here too, but I just you know I
What
got
you
people
when you
that
say you got people out here? What you mean?
I got like cousins and stuff there.
So you trying to say you leave your woman where you live at to go spend the night with your cousins for days?
No, I ain't. No, no, I ain't saying all that. I'm just saying when I tap in with them, I tap in with them, you know. But I ain't saying I go be my cousin every day. No, I ain't say all this. But I'm just saying when I leave, I leave. Like everything understood, cause like I tell her, like you grow, you know what I'm saying. I ain't saying. Oh, yeah, you grown, you come and go when you get ready. It's like I'm grown, I'm gonna do what I want when I get ready. Shit.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We got to understand that it is what it is.
That's right. That's exactly what it is, chastity. He leaving and going to the next woman. One thing I know about a man is he gonna do whatever you let him do. That's why you have to go and cut him off.
She said she's trying need to be cut. No. What I do, Edwin?
Whew, child.
No, that ain't no being young and a man. They're doing whatever you want to do because you grown, man. Sit home. I'm gonna do what I want to do regardless of my mental relate. Like, man,
But I'm gonna
I'm gonna
tell y'all
do
something. I'm gonna tell y'all something that I'm gonna start doing. I be staying busy so much, but I'm gonna tell y'all something that I am gonna start doing, and I have to make myself start doing it. I'm gonna start dating, but
cool.
because I'm so secretive and I'm so guarded, I be halfway scared to date these folks. They crazy. It's hard to let people into your space, but I said that's when I'm gonna start doing it before the new year. I'm gonna start dating. I'm gonna start talking to people. I be scared for folks to know anything about me because it's so easy for people to become obsessive.
Now it ain't no open relationship, just man.
They said she a
I,
roommate, Cypress.
sometime when we married,
Gristle
we
says everybody got cray cray in them, but I got that healthy cray cray. I got that healthy cray cray. I ain't got that cray cray in me where I'm gonna be sending a hit on somebody.
she said, "Man, Kenny, I love you, Simon, but you weird." Nah, man. I mean, we roommates. We were mad at each other. Everything worked. You know what I think I need to do?
What?
I probably need to go on a lunch date pretty soon.
Right. Take your woman on a lunch date. What did you talk about, Cypress? Going on a lunch date with who? Your woman? Because you got a woman now. So you talk about taking your woman on a lunch date? Because I know you ain't talking about taking no other woman. Cypress sitting up talking like he ain't got no woman. Talking about, I don't think I'm gonna go on a lunch date. You talk about with your woman that you live with, right? This man sitting up here talking like he trying to date and living with a woman.
Hey, hey, he boss woman said Cypher throwing that bait trying to see who gonna go. No, ain't nobody in the bushes because they know I talk a lot of shit.
And Kevin
I talk.
says the grass is not greener on the other side. Most of the time it's artificial. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. They
Mm.
go take it and they spray paint it.
Oh man, but that
Listen, too pretty say your woman probably on a date right now, Cypress.
that good.
Oh my God. And so you wouldn't be mad about her being on a date?
Hell no, don't just gonna come back broke. Shit.
I'm gonna start dating. I'm going to start like it ain't nowhere to like. I like going to mature places. It ain't. I'm not going to nowhere where it's a bunch of folks. They talk about networking events. I ain't going to no damn networking event where everybody trying to play like they've given themselves titles. Tell they I don't want that. I like to go somewhere where I know I'm gonna get if I'm networking, I'm going somewhere where I know it's gonna be some people that's gonna actually I'm gonna get some business. Not a bunch of damn folks just exchanging business cards. I don't have time for stuff like that. I go where I know it's gonna be some money and they're gonna need my services.
She said we need some holy water on you, Cypress.
One thing about the queen, we're very too intuitive. You can pull that ish over. I'm telling you, my intuition be on fleek. I'm telling you, my intuition be on fleek.
Man.
Gristle says, I need to. Yeah, life is short. It's a lot of good men out there. It
Hey
is.
man.
And you believe it or not, like people been finding me on Facebook. But I don't be knowing who these folks are that be sending me messages in the inbox. I be thinking it's bot though them.
It probably do. I had to think about it. You might be right. You might be on something. You might be on my thought.
It might be big joke. Shit.
It might be. Yeah, I'm quite sure they bored now. They got this man in them. So they got time.
They say God is so mad at them.
Phenomenal black woman said, Cypress, you can settle down. You think so, phenomenal black woman? I think so too.
Yeah, I think so. I was talking to this guy a while ago, and he gonna say to me, he was like, if we got married, I don't know why he just skipped from dating to marriage. I don't know why he did that. One thing, the only thing I would want you to change about you is you're gonna have to stop that investigative stuff. I said, you out your damn mind. How
I
you
know
gonna
he
think
was.
you're gonna come in my life and tell me that I gotta stop doing something?
Oh yeah, I know he was cut off right there.
Yeah, that was it for him.
She said, "I'm a narcissist. I'm a narcissist." Damn, kitty.
But believe it or not, what's that cat? Believe it or not, I give people like I be giving people the opportunity to tell me who they are. Like I don't people would I think people think that I just be running checks and stuff on folks. I don't do stuff like that. Not unless like I don't do that. The only time I've ever had to do that when I wasn't paid is when when there was a threat. Okay. But I give people time to tell me stuff. I be wanting to see. I just be wanting to see something.
What's good, Dominic? Y'all might convince old Cypress to pack it on in and settle on down. Yeah. Who knows? I gotta call to check on my people. Yeah, man. So we ain't got no new news. No new news right now.
Kevin said he skipped straight to marriage because men start to hear that clock ticking in their heads. I guess. I don't know.
I been down here that clock ticking. I'm gonna take the battery out this morning. Nah, I ain't ready yet. Trying to. I'm still trying to get some stuff out the way.
Dominique from hey Dominique in here. Hey Dominique.
Hey man,
Are you still married, G Money? He said he got married at 23. That's awful young. That's awful young to get married. But I got a sister that got married at 18 and she's still married. There and she's in her 40s.
I can't do that one. I can't fly that one.
She got married at 18.
She is she still married?
Yeah, she's still married. Her husband is a preacher.
Oh yeah, they give that good money.
All my sisters, my dad got the opportunity to walk all my sisters down. I'm his oldest child. And I remember my dad used to say when I was my dad used to say when I was a teenager, boy, I sure would like to meet your husband. He used to always say, I said, Dad, why you want to meet the man I'm gonna marry? Cause I sure want to see what what a man gonna be like that marry you with all that mouth. And he didn't even
Yeah,
get the opportunity to walk me down the aisle. Cause I am gonna get married. I put my career and stuff and my kids and stuff. I've always put them before anything.
yeah. Kitty said, Cypress, you ain't got that long. I'm trying to say I'm old.
She says, I got married 18, baby by 19, divorced after 12 years. Yeah, because when you're 18, you change. Like when you 18, you're a certain way. When you turn 25, you change again. When you turn 30, you change again. You start to get in your late 30s, you start changing in your 40s, you've changed again. So
Kevin
I
said,
you definitely don't want think the guys that I dated, I'm happy that I got my kids, but if I was to meet their fathers right now, I wouldn't date them.
well, I ain't say that. You said that, little Miss Muffin. I don't know said nothing. Kevin said he tried to take the battery down. But his wife had charged up on the solar panels. I guess that didn't work for him. I don't know. I've been in. I guess that's what my mama used to get mad at me about. She said, "I don't see having no women deal with you." I said, "Why you in there?" Yeah, because you so in your ways and full of shit.
He said, "You sound like my wife. She got a lot of mouth, but I love it still 30 years later."
Mm.
Miss Kitty says she 43. Teresa says he cheated or I would have never left. I believe in death do I do too. I believe to death do your part. But cheating is betrayal on a whole nother level. Maybe hopefully, whoever God sends to me is well, I ain't gonna deal with him if he a cheater anyway. So definitely not marry him. But I hope that never happens. I know things happen, but I wouldn't be able to. That's devastating when it's emotionally devastating when somebody you're supposed to be one with step out and go cheat with another woman. Oh, absolutely not. And then oftentimes when they cheat with other women, you have to deal because women now want you to know. They don't care about no man being married. These men be letting these women disrespect they be letting these women, they be living with a woman. They let the woman disrespect their woman and they wife.
See, I think side pieces need to learn how to be quiet, but
My
you
cousin, them old school, my cousin be asking, I be listening to my guy cousins. They be talking to like my younger cousins, like in they 20s and stuff. They have, man, why you let that your side piece disrespect your woman you live with, man? That's man that you just don't know what that girl do in bed. That man, that girl, that these folks is sick. They go crazy over they letting they side pieces that they just mean disrespect their woman and their wife all because they talking about what she do in bed.
that's crazy. Yep, I think I'm a good catch, Miss Kitty. Hey, man, I've been this way my whole life. I ain't changing.
Cypress, you say you think you a good catch?
Yeah, still face like true brown. So yeah, I'm
Teresa
a good
says
catch.
my second husband is the best. My grandmother, my grandfather was my grandmother's second husband. He was actually our step grandfather. That man was. I wish I could marry a man like him. He was laid back, quiet, strong, a provider, a protector. He never had much to say. He was just awesome. And my grandmother had a personality like similar to mine.
Oh, that's what's up. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, yeah, hell yeah. I think I'm a good catch. I'm just me.
Kevin said he had to get out of the rat race dating because of all of the roaches. Maybe you was at the wrong location.
Who me? Oh, Kevin.
No, Kevin.
Yeah.
There's a lot of single women out there that are good women. Kat said her second husbands are my favorite too. I ain't even got my first husband, but I do. Cypress, Cypress, you think I'm gonna get married? Do you think I'll meet somebody and get married?
Yeah, the Lord got somebody that's to come and be able to deal with your mouth. The Lord got somebody that they gonna they gonna be like when they get to hearing all that cussing and praying, they ain't gonna know what the hell they got to do.
At least after I get the cussing, I start praying.
Yeah,
That
yeah, they gonna
balances it out. That balances everything out.
yeah, they gonna be some motherfuckers, and then you'll be breaking out the prayer jar, sending to Jesus.
Boss woman says, "Would I date someone in my field?" No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't want to date another. No. Now, in the past, I dated actually two police officers. Two. I dated one when I worked at the sheriff's office, and I dated one when I worked for MPD. And mm-mm. That wasn't a good idea either. And then I worked around them for so long. I saw how they do it. They have. I ain't gonna say no.
You want me to say it?
I wouldn't date a police officer.
Yeah, cause the police officers got hold, boy. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
They
a lot of women like to date police officers that don't know no better. I guess they look at them as an authoritative figure. They be trying to I guess they feel like a patrolman gonna help them to something. I don't know. But yeah, they do. They do. They have a lot of women. They have wives and they have a lot of kids and be in a lot of child support.
hmm.
Sit down, boy.
See that I ain't with none of that type of shit. Mm-mm. I stay away from that. That's too much.
Sit.
That's too much.
Sit. Um, yeah, you're gonna be married. Oh, Dominique says I'm gonna get married. Good,
Yeah,
Dominique.
we're gonna talk that into existence. We're gonna be praying for him at the same time when he get there. 'Cause I don't know if he know what the fuck he signed up for, but we're gonna keep him in prayer.
Yeah, listen, he gonna have him a good wife.
Yeah, till he wanna go play basketball or something. Nigga, where you going?
He can go play basketball. He just ain't gonna walk up out of there. Ain't gonna tell me he going to play.
Oh.
It's about respect, Cypress. I think that's the issue in your relationships. You don't have respect for your women because you talk about how you constantly you was going back and forth between two women and they let you do it. That's emotion. First of all, that's emotionally hurtful, and then that's disrespectful to both of the women. You don't think
But
so?
but don't they get some blame for letting me do it though?
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you something. It's not good to. I guess they could get some blame for it, but you don't take advantage of people's feelings, the feelings that people have for you. What you was doing was you was taking advantage of the feelings that they had for you. They let you do it because of how they felt about you until they woke up. But it's not good to take advantage of people's feelings just because they care about you or love you.
Yeah.
You can't blame them for feeling the way that they felt about you. You took advantage of that. You mishandled that.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, and I end up with some fools in the midst of that, but everything is all right.
Mm-hmm. Now don't embarrass us having him run into uh the car trying to grab his hat. Kevin says women in corporate America and educators are the worst. Get you one straight off the boats. Oh Lord.
Nah, I ain't got no kids. I ain't trying to have none. I ain't
Cyrus,
never.
you'll love it. That's what you're missing. You need to have your child, but you need to be in a stable relationship because Lord, the way you think
No,
is crazy. Cause
cause
you like you will go back and forth from a woman in a minute.
hey, I'm trying to stop. I'm trying to stay this hard.
Cypress, I'm listening.
It is hard. It is hard though sometimes when you used to doing what you want to do. I pass, Kevin. I pass. I let you. I pass. I don't know. I just been trying to figure out like what woman I need. That's what I been trying to figure out. Like what woman I need. I mean, the woman I fuck with, she good to me. I'm good to her. It's just I like to do what I want to do when I get ready to do it. That shit, a police, preacher son, now Cypress on me. You know what? That's right. I'm allow God to send what I need. Who just said that? Thank you so well. I'm allow God because every time I pick him, I pick the wrong one. Thank you so with it. I need to hear that today.
I'll be right back, Cypress.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm putting my dinner on. I'm seasoning my chicken.
Nah, we ain't heard from him. Nah, we ain't heard from. Right, right, Miss Kitty. You might be right, little Miss Muffin. You might know something. Kevin said, "Close your ears, ladies. The women you need is gonna listen to your instructions and execute your plan. You dig?" She said, "Change your mindset and you'll be fine." See, the problem with me, y'all, is I'm not a bad boyfriend. I'm actually a good boyfriend. When I feel like being a good boyfriend, I'm actually a good boyfriend when I feel like being one. Now depending on what day it is. But like I'm so used to being what I want to. I'm so used to doing what I want to do with no limitations, y'all. Like I've been doing this shit all my life. Like so, just not being able to do what I want to, and when I get ready, and you know, Griffin Hardaway, you still in here? When, how, what, Miss Kitty? Yeah, when I feel like it, so it's like I never had to. I ain't always been able to do what I want to do since the time I've been able, since the time I've understood what the hell I was doing. Like I always wanted to do what I want to do when I got ready. And couldn't nobody tell me what I could. Like I always been that way. Yes, I grew up, Kitty. I'm saying, Kitty. I've always did everything I wanted to do when I got ready, Miss Kitty. Like it wasn't never no limitations. It wasn't nobody trying to not find no relationship. You know what? You might be right. Love feels really good. I wouldn't know. Right. I want to know how love feel. I just don't want to rush it. That's all. I don't just want to rush it. I want to know how love feel one day. Whether whether I shower with love or growing up now, but now I wasn't. I mean, when I was around in the streets and shit, I'm saying some of the big homeless, you know what I'm saying? They fuck with nigga man shower straight, but like far as like shower with love, like with family and shit like that. Nah, I wasn't. I really wasn't fucking with it. I really wasn't fucking with all that family and shit like that. Cause I was always in the streets somewhere. I got you. See, I don't know nothing about being showered with love and shit. And I wasn't my shit. My mom worked all the time. My dad was always gone. And shit, I didn't hang around family like that. I was in the street. Oh yeah, yeah, man. I think they would have did because like my lady friend, she be trying to tell me like certain things about it, but like I be telling her like I don't be trying to make her feel like I'm being funny. But they do shit about all that and caring shit and all this shit. I wasn't trying, but I don't like know nothing about that shit because I never grew up around that type of shit.
You didn't grow up around what?
All that yeah, I think that's the problem with that me and her be having because like she be trying to tell me like about caring and love and all that type of shit, you know what I'm saying? But I'll tell her like I didn't grow up around that type of shit, so it's different for me.
Yeah.
And I think that's the bulk of the problem. They really did keep us bumping heads because I'm the way I am, and I don't really be trying to be funny with it or trying to be. I think it's who I am. I can't hide it. You know what I'm saying? This is who I am. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think that's what she's trying to do, trying to teach me how to. Cause I'm so hood, like, and she's trying to get me to get out of this shit. But I'm so fucking.
Let me ask y'all women something, because I was just looking at something. Could y'all marry a man that used to live a gay lifestyle, and
If
he
they
said
want,
he been delivered.
if they want to take 100 pills a day, they will. Thank you, new to you. Oh yeah, yeah. I heard somebody played that clip. For you. I ain't gay no more. Like that's that's one reason why I'm glad I didn't have kids. Yeah, because like if I had a son or something, he probably would have been just like me. He said he been delivered.
I wouldn't be able to do it. I don't mean no harm, but I couldn't do it. I see a guy that my cousin who is gay dated, and he married a woman. He announced that they're getting married, and he always lived a gay lifestyle. Now he ministering and saying God has delivered him. I guess God can do it, but I guess I wouldn't be able to get the thought out of my mind about the dick in the booty.
Ugh.
Mm-mm.
Oh God.
Mm-mm. I wouldn't be able to do it. But it's a mm, child. The street love is a whole lot different. That good wholesome love. Yeah. Yeah. I think a lot of street dudes get a bad rep because the ones that call them say they ain't street dudes, they it seem like me they the worst. Street a lot of street dudes don't fall for whores. They don't.
No.
I got cousins that are street dudes and they are like they do their thing, they ain't no good. But they
Yeah.
sure but they sure take care of their women, and all they can do is speculate that they doing something because it's sad that the women that they deal with already know that they got somebody and they know what not to do.
That's cold. That's some OG shit. But like, yeah, you right. Cause like niggas in the we don't attract oh because like that ain't what cause we try to avoid people that just like us. You feel what I'm saying?
That's right out there. It's a lot of undercover men. It is. It is. It's a lot of undercover men. And the sad thing about it is, I don't think a lot of these women know like what gay. These younger women, they haven't been taught a man that has gay tendencies because nowadays anything goes. It's sick. It's sad. And when I say anything goes, like you have women now like um don't see anything wrong with using a strap on their man.
What?
What straight man want that?
Oh my
I don't
god.
know. I don't know a straight man that would.
Mm, oh well. Mm, 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 mm. Joy love God. She said his eyebrows and nails look better than yours. Y'all wild in this motherfucker. What's up, Kenny? What's going on, home team? What's up, Kenny? Hey, I might need that TV 21. Mm-hmm. What up, bro? Man, my brother, street politics in the motherfucking building, man.
I said, okay, that's one that don't play. My best friend don't play. You heard Diane says that if you dated my best friend, she gonna put you in your place, but she ain't gonna date. She wouldn't date Cypress anyway. He lived with a woman. He lived with a woman.
What they got to do with it? Huh? Huh?
What?
What they got to do with it?
That's got everything to do with it. You listen. I know you can't date my best friend and you live with a woman. Absolutely not.
Oh, man.
Absolutely not. You cannot date her and you live with somebody.
What?
No.
What's wrong with me hanging out with your best friend and I live with somebody? Dave Brown said he about to kill his wife. I need people. Well,
Well, you need to divorce her. Don't kill her.
well, don't tell us because we don't want the police after us. Shit.
Because I'm gonna tell him.
Wait, man. Tell your best friend I said, hey, I know she probably she all in the cut. She was looking good in the. Hey, she was looking good in that black. I saw them fun.
You've been stalking her page. She did look good in that black. I said, you better
Yeah.
go, girl.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. You Facebook friends with her?
Uh-uh.
So you just you be lurking on her page.
Uh-uh. Don't
Well,
do that.
how you know she had on some black? Cause she just posted that this morning.
I
Sure,
could.
she just
I don't know. I might have said that shit in my sleep though. That probably
no,
why.
you been lurking on her page because she posted that this morning.
Well, I think I got hit with a couple house shoes or something in my sleep. I was like, damn, I need to throw her my number. I'm bullshit.
Dave Brown, don't come in here trolling. Don't talk about women like that. Don't do that. Yes, I'm about to drink a beer and get rid of this. Don't do that. Stop it.
What's up,
Don't troll.
Robert?
We vibing real good in here today. Don't come in here with that.
Hey, Yolanda, you shall be singing to me. That cool. I can be cool with being single.
Well, you act like you want to be single, Cypress.
What you say? Oh, you talking about what I said?
Yeah.
That's well, if it happened, it happened. I don't want to be single, but if I know how to be single, if it happened, you know, it's all good.
Oh Lord. Well, at the rate you going, you try to act like you a single man, and you know you live with a woman.
Well, according to how this thing is structured, if you ain't married, you consider single, right? He said he loved it. Well, we glad you love it.
Player code, where did y'all go eat at for your birthday?
He probably was at his favorite spot last night, pre-bay. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Getting
what
the
I'm
front,
trying to figure out. Where you go eat at for your birthday?
getting a front row seat at pre-bay last night. I'm trying to be good. I don't. Do I act single for real, y'all? Huh?
He said bag spot, and he talked the bag on FaceTime. But they said the restaurant doing that bad bag talking to the people on FaceTime.
No, I ain't doing bad. I mean, he
I
connected
don't
with
never hear
me.
nobody talk about that damn restaurant. Nobody ever said what's the name of it. I never hear anybody saying they going over there.
I'll cash that 42. I'm going so I get to the M.
Yeah, but
Appreciate
nobody
the
else talks about going. Only person I hear talk about going is player code.
yeah. Man, cause he probably the only nigga that got the bread that gonna be able to go in there, motherfucker. Ah, hey, I appreciate the player code. Good looking out. I'm gonna have to hit that jump when I get to the M, man.
That's what I heard too. So witty. Eboss says FaceTime be getting bag hemmed up.
Oh, that snoozy cakes they used to be. Oh, hey, how you doing?
Oh, okay, that's snoozy cake. I didn't know that.
Oh,
So we said first, folks from Charlotte came to Memphis for their BS.
well, talk about Cash
Mm.
App 42. Man, check it out for yourself before you judge it, man. Cash App 42 might be nice. I ain't gonna lie, man. Them steaks kind of look good. I'll pay $100 for them too.
Oh Lord.
Shout out the bag, man. Big speaker. Y'all going to the show? He FaceTime me. Oh, that was slow. All right, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. I want to check. Yeah, $100 for a steak, kitty. But they try nice ass though.
Oh shit. You can go in the store and buy your own steak and fix it. You can get more. You can get plenty for 100. You can feed
Hey,
your whole
look.
family.
If there would have been a paper round restaurant, y'all wouldn't be saying this. Y'all would be jumping for joy trying to go up in there and see some Kenny Money pictures and key glockers with the paper round on. Y'all would be saying that, but because that's a more talented artist like and more known artist like Moneybag, and the restaurant ain't shit. That's $100 for a steak. You go buy a steak.
Mm,
Y'all ain't gonna support the restaurant.
I'm not. What I'm gonna go over there for?
You might like this. You eat steak though.
No, Vato might work in there.
You know Vato ain't gonna do nothing but flirt with you.
So Bag said the show gonna go on. Just hold tight. What then? How come? Where's it gonna go on at?
Probably Atlanta Center, most likely.
Mm.
Hey, Player Code, come update us. Come update us about. Come update us about the show. Player Code, come update us about the bag show.
Mm. Mm-mm. He said Vato work at Privé.
And then Kitty said, "Yeah, Dolph would have paid for the steak. Why y'all just won't go? Why you just won't pay for it yourself? You going to the restaurant? Why Dolph have to pay for it?" I always want to try bag, right? You got to make
What's
reservations before you
up, Marco?
Damn.
Oh man.
Damn.
What's up, Player Code? I was gonna say happy birthday to you. So where y'all
Uh,
go eat at?
Man, who was at Cash 42?
Cash at 42.
Yeah.
You already it ain't you know it ain't like they don't know your name on here.
Well, they do that shit.
They been knowing, these folks on here sick. Remember that girl came in my chat and said, Player Code, we know who you is, period.
Yeah. I'm glad I ain't got no warrants and shit. Damn.
Prevay do not belong to Jay-Z. Prevay belong to Journey and Mel. Thank you very much.
Exactly. Man, I'm gonna have a conversation with Miss Jerry, man. She gotta step it up, man. She gotta step
So
up.
Player Code, how was the food over there at what's the name of Moneybags restaurant?
Cash 42.
How was it?
Ah man, it was fun, man. I enjoyed myself, no cap.
Mm.
Now you know that at a paper route restaurant, so ain't nothing good gonna come behind.
Well, I have not heard good reviews about that restaurant. It's so
they fine. I'm gonna tell you this, like the Waukesha drink, they kind of overhyped it. It was cool, but I had a cotton candy martini, some kind of cotton candy martini. Now that motherfucker was fat. I'm talking about I'm right now, you hear me? But the Waukesha, it was great, but they just overhyped it a little bit. And I had some lamb tacos and shit. Them motherfuckers was fat, like they on point. I ain't gonna lie. That's why some Miss Jira got to step up, man.
I don't eat lamb because they cry like humans.
You don't like lamb?
No, they cry like humans.
I mean oxtail tacos, my bad.
Oh, that don't even sound good.
Man, they were fast. Word like they like some jerk seasoning on them. Them motherfuckers were fast.
Hey, hey, you know what time the money bag? So you know they're gonna be nice.
Player code, delete that link out of your thing.
Yeah. Yeah, especially since they know Maria now.
They've been knowing it when they've been knowing it.
Damn, where did John go?
I mean, you ain't even trying.
I love oxtails with hot sauce on it. My mom makes
Yeah,
fried
oxtails fat, and don't too many people cook oxtails. You know what I'm saying?
That was, the Jamaicans have made
Right.
it very popular now. Jamaicans have made oxtails because they used to be very inexpensive in the store, and now they are very expensive because Jamaicans have made it like a delicacy or something.
Yeah.
Diane said pre-van cachet is a no.
You ain't even tried it. You just going out to see something.
I mean, like this is what I tell people all the time. Like, and I know everybody different. Like, the restaurant is just a business. It ain't did nothing to nobody. Like, it's just a bid. It'll be the same way of like I did something to you and you get mad and take it out on my car. My car ain't did nothing to nobody. It's just a car. Did it end up going to somebody else later on in life? But we all different though, man. Like I said, the restaurant ain't did nothing to me. They ain't did nothing to me. Yeah, no. Well, you should take your girls though. I know they enjoy it though.
I won't be taking them up in there. I'll be taking them to somewhere else that's nice.
But hey, like I ain't gonna lie. That's why I said, Miss Jerry gotta step it up, cause like bag shit nice as fuck on the inside. The restroom even nice in that mall. You go in most restaurants, the restroom be fucked up and shit. Like that motherfucker nice. The restroom is nice enough to take a picture in there.
I gotta. You know what? I'm gonna take something out of special when we go to Cache 42.
Yeah, we all need to follow up in this zone. We need to have a Memphis night. Tammy, you gonna pop outside one time.
And call the Cache 42.
I get you a poo shiesty, man.
I ain't going nowhere when I gotta wear a poo shiesty mask.
And we'll call you another.
And then they'll have Vato to follow me home.
Vato don't be in there. He working pre-rate, not at Cache 42.
They'll call him up there.
Nah.
No.
They don't want him up there.
They don't want no nigga.
Teresa says, player coach, she'll make you a steak for $99.
I believe. But since it's my P-Day, you should just make me a steak for the free ski. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with me like
Lord, now he's starting to trying to talk like Moneybag, yo. Free
damn. Man, I'm a Memphis nigga. Stop playing like I'm one of these backwood ass niggas. You know what's going on. Big Memphis shit. 901 to the death.
D Black says, don't go Tam. I ain't going.
You know she ain't going.
I ain't get ready to line me up.
Hey, hold on right fast. She stay thinking it's a line.
Ain't nobody gonna line you up.
Y'all not get ready to line me up.
Why you gonna keep gonna line you up?
Y'all not get ready to line me up.
Bad don't be nothing.
Wait a minute, player coach just said that he talked to him on the phone.
That means he wasn't there. If he
but why he on the phone talking to people? Talk about the player coach. You there?
Oh, he said, "Hold on." Well, that because he in the circle, so you can research people when you in certain circles.
And that's the reason why I ain't ain't nobody ready to line me up. Oh my god!
Man, I wish I could get you a guy here.
So what happened? You end up talking to Moneybag on FaceTime?
I knew one of the waiters in there, and I knew the manager in there, and shit. I was telling them about the ticket. I'm like, damn, what's up with the show? Y'all playing or what? Then I was just joking. I'm like, don't tell me he bullshitting could be yo down here. So he like, bro, you crazy as hell. I be seeing you on YouTube and shit. He like, hold up right fast. And went grab his phone and shit, called Brad. And he like, shit, look who wanna holler at you.
And what'd he say?
Shit, I'm like, damn, what's up with the show? You popping out or what? He like, bruh, you know I'm popping out. He like, this shit just taking a little time. We trying to get the venue situation situated, but the show will go on.
Moneybag don't want to do no show. I mean, around this area because he already know. But see, the last time I said something, he damn near had a seizure. Cypress sent me the video. He went to having a seizure, popping out. He went to pull all his damn gold out, shaking and pulling his money out. I said, "Ooh, Lord Jesus, I know." He was. I almost gave the damn man a seizure.
You know, he said, "Mine low boys, the largest mine. You know they pulling up."
Well, he know pre the largest.
Largest what? Largest flat?
The largest. The largest. I was listening to what Fizzle was putting out. Fizzle got some hard stuff coming out. Fizzle the largest.
Well, he already dropped it.
No, it's supposed to drop on the 29th, I think.
He just dropped it.
He pulling out his gold bars out. His braids was shaking. His head was trembling. I said, "Oh, damn, this man about to have a damn." I hit his nerve when I said that. His head shaking. Cypress gonna send me a video talking about. As soon as I got off, he said, Moneybag that was on the live. And all I could see was his damn head shaking, talking about, I got money. And pulling out all his money, all his gold bars and stuff. I said, oh, shit.
And I said, these gold bars is way more than real estate. I said, oh, yeah, he's a cold motherfucker. That nigga from cock and gold.
I don't know why he felt like if he was on the live, do that with me. I was talking shit. But I was telling the truth. And look, and Gotti did the same thing. Talking about, man, they set up talking about my beard, and that came right out of this damn chat. We was on it. They sitting up talking about my beard fake. What the hell wrong with them, man?
Yeah, talking about the mind beard fake. You see them bumps and shit. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, he had taken his toupee off. He had taken his toupee beard off. He had taken
be on
his
a lot of pages when
off.
they get free time though. So you know they be on a lot of pages surfing and just checking shit out.
Oh yeah, he on YouTube more now than ever. Like, of course they be up here. They watch you too. They watch all the bloggers.
She said they was talking about you, Miss T.
They watch all the
I said, damn, Moneybag about to have a damn seizure, shaking and shit.
You made the man go on the boat show all the money.
Man, we broke them Hanks out.
He said he finna go spend all this shit. He going to the boat.
So I hope they tickets do sell. I mean, maybe they can get the Lander Center or something. He gonna go turn the gold in so he can go and put the money up to the Lander Center.
Look like the money for the Lander Center within their goddamn vote.
Fuck you talking about?
Shoot, he gonna put it up and get. He said, I got to go put it up now. I mean, I hope the ticket sells so he can get it back. I don't know, shit. But I ain't no damn fool. I know an arena like FedEx is, they in the business of making money.
There should be air arena though.
Right. So arenas don't just cancel stuff like that. They in the business of making money. So I mean, I still don't buy all that. And so what did Michael Dockery get on there and say? He said, well, um, safety and low ticket sales.
Who is Michael Dockery?
A promoter.
Uh, Bad promoter.
He ain't not a bad promoter, but he's a promoter. I mean, in Memphis, so he would know what goes on right around Memphis.
Well, somebody told him it because of low ticket sales, so he took it and ran with it. That was sound like.
I'm sure he would
They
know.
said that about Ice Cube shit, and I heard his ticket sales. They were really lying about the shit, telling people they sold out, so they went. I don't know, some funny shit going on. Somebody was telling me that though the other day though that they pulled some bullshit like that.
Yeah, they were telling them they had sold out, but the whole time they had plenty of tickets left.
Yeah, but I don't know what that was about though.
Bag showed out for his birthday, man. Shout out to the big speaker. Your best friend ain't over here in the chat. Y'all done contaminated the damn chat with all these dolphins.
Ace West big shit. That lawyer go get a lot of that money out that lawsuit though. He got a big ass lawsuit, but the lawyer go tear a hole in his ass. For real, for real.
Mm-hmm. And he ain't never finna have to rap or do nothing else no more in life.
I'm not eating no where the gangsters get face work. Well, but so like in a restaurant you go to, what you doing? A background check up there to see what's going on? I don't think so. I think you going straight in there and eat. Really don't even know what the people prejudice or not. Cause I know ain't nobody doing no checks like that when they go eat.
Mm.
Yeah.
Nah, they
What you
just
talking about in
want
bag restaurant?
She had said something. She not eating nowhere where somebody do something to their face.
Hey Savage, what's popping, man? Hey man, it ain't about that shit. I ain't doing nothing to you, man. Go get you one of them steaks. Shit.
I need a good laugh too.
Man, I'm gonna go get me one of them motherfucking steaks.
Shit, when you popping up there, we can hit that bitch to go.
Man, shit. Hopefully, probably. I don't know. I wanted to come in the next couple of months, but look like it's gonna be probably the top of the year when I get in before I get in past situated.
You
So
said first of the year?
yeah, most likely.
Yeah.
I got some, but if I come for then, I'm gonna hit. I hit you. No, I sure want to hit the junk and one of them goddamn steaks, man.
Yeah, fuck with steaks anyway.
Y'all need to pop up in the city, man, to go to Cache 42, man. Get y'all one of them steaks, man. When Cypress come to the city, man.
Yeah,
Bring y'all.
tell him you gonna do a big brunch up there, man. They need to tap the fuck in.
Why y'all playing? Y'all need to pop. Why y'all playing? Y'all need to pop out, man, when I come to the city. We'll go to Cache 42. I probably hit Privé that night. Ain't no telling.
See, when you
Have a
come on
big,
the
have
weekend, shit, they be open like a club, so shit, they can be in that joint for a little minute.
yeah. So y'all make sure, man, y'all show up and show out, man. Have some fun. So you can see for yourself what this shit like, man.
She's so crazy.
And we trying to get you to go get one of them steaks from Cache 42. We ain't got no excuses. What is a nice brunch spot in Memphis with a hookah? I don't know. I don't even know nothing about hookahs like that. I just heard about
They got
talking.
that on the other side, but there's a plenty of little places like this. There's some Mexican restaurant where they got the hookahs and the music and the DJ and shit in there. There's plenty of clicks. Damn, what's that place in East Memphis by the Pizza Hut? It's a Mexican place too. They fast. I forgot the name on though. They got some fast drinks in that joint.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Man, it been a hell of a week, man.
I already know. What going on? What going on in the chat, man?
I've been piped up all week.
I already know. What going on in the chat, man? What going on with Poppy? I know
Yeah,
y'all got.
they stay, hell yeah.
I know
I'm
y'all
telling you
got.
like this, any spot I go in, if it get the band too many young niggas in there, get what it's time to roll. I don't care what spot it is. Too many young niggas get the popping in there, I'm gone.
Yeah, cause there's gonna be some shit.
Yeah.
I tell you,
I tell you.
it's a Longhorn in Collierville outlaw ribeye.
Yeah, I fuck with Longhorn.
Yeah, they nice. I fuck with them too. They nice.
But you want a good ass steak though, you gotta go fuck with Folk Folders too. That's right down the street from my house. They so fast.
I
They're
like
like in
those
German.
folks.
They're like in Germantown, right?
Nah, this year on Mendenhall, but they might get one in Germantown though.
Yeah, I remember the time they got in Germantown.
You know, big boy steaks.
My Dallas getting the brakes beat off there.
So you got to save Cypress.
Oh,
That was too pretty, Miss Kitty said.
I tell you. So did Bag give a he? So he didn't say when that because they don't want to get that money back.
And I already know. I ain't say when.
That will be next year.
She don't need to be that goddamn long. I've been to forget about
They
it.
they just trying to get more security. They probably want to go somewhere where they might not even want to have it anywhere even close to Memphis. I don't think they want to have it at the Landis Center. The Landis Center is not booked up.
they really ain't gonna have no choice. Cause
It's
shit.
really the only option. Cause what is they damn, what's the other
And
place?
I don't think you want to have it at the Landis Center because it's too close to Memphis. I don't
The
give a damn what.
Coliseum closed down, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And they don't do this shit at the pyramid, right?
No, cause bad pro.
It's Bass Pro, yeah. So yeah,
But
it's the only
they can go to the. Well, I know
He
ain't
can
gonna.
he can go to the Landis Center, but I don't think he want to do it at the Landis Center because it's too close to Memphis. I don't Bag ain't no damn fool.
that
Bag don't
Venga
want to have no
place too
concert here in
small.
Memphis.
I think Bad want to go somewhere like. I think the Cannon Center would have been nice, but it ain't gonna be for the people for his crowd. And I don't think they want that shit. I know since they informed said now the Cannon Center say
Hey,
no.
where you at?
Is it big out there?
Where you at? Riley.
It's a nice time.
Riley.
Never been to the Kansas Center, I don't think.
The Cannon Center right downtown.
But I know since the Fed informed said no, I know the Cannon Center be like, nah, we ain't fucking with it. Y'all go ahead. We don't want y'all problem. Y'all can go ahead.
But y'all will pay me. I'm tripping.
I tell you, I have to watch him because he like to leave, like he'll jump off the couch and go in the back. He like to mess with my shoe, bite on my shoes. I
You
ain't
know,
never had no issues with Remy doing that. So
because
when I call him, he be in the back. He be trying to bite on the heels of my shoes.
Even a dog know about to feed. That's crazy. Oh, Riley. That's his name, Riley.
Yeah, Riley.
Yeah. My boy, Riley.
Look, they said player coat smoking good.
You better know it. Stupid exotic.
Hey, Big Pressure.
Oh yeah, we got big pressure in the building.
So I thought Big Pressure claimed he was blocked.
He thought he was blocked, but I guess he ain't.
Maybe he was in timeout or something.
Yeah, he probably said something he wasn't supposed to say, and the
Yeah.
women put his ass in the corner.
Yeah. I think y'all
Oh, yeah.
gotta start posting the rules up so they won't forget. They'll know.
Oh yeah, they hard on you over here, man.
Because a lot of people don't know what to say.
I'm looking at you on my main page. He said I'm blocked on your main page. You on my main page.
Oh, okay, the real little T, man. Do that. I'm sure gonna be letting you know when I pop out, man. So man.
You gonna pop out tonight? One of y'all gonna pop out tonight, ain't it?
Of course.
No, I'm in the house. I'm in the house. I done had another attitude come my way. Fuck coming outside. I'm in the house. I watch football and I ain't coming outside.
Oh, that's right. The football game tonight. So ain't nobody gonna be on here anyways.
I might pop out. I want to anyway.
Why you say you got enough attitude? What you mean?
Because she's thinking, man. This girl talking too much.
Yeah.
I want Cypress. I want Cypress to tell me since he said she don't bother him. So what you mean?
I mean, she get attitude like all the other women. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I believe I was talking in my sleep because I think I got hit with a few house shoes or something.
Not the house shoe.
So I don't know why I think I'm thinking.
Now he was just sitting up saying that means because women hear everything. He might think she ain't paying no attention when you was saying earlier. I mind. She mind. That's my business. This, and that. You said that yesterday. She was listening to you. You thought she was sleeping. She was listening to you in your sleep. And so she woke up this morning with an attitude.
Well, she'll live. It ain't gonna kill her.
Oh, Cypress, you're gonna have to get right. You're gonna have to get right with the Lord.
Yes, as soon as after
Yeah,
this
put his name in the jar.
Yeah,
his name going in the jar. His name going in the jar this week.
Hey, look, I need a good old lunch date to figure this out. How I'm gonna get this later. I need a good lunch date, you know.
Well, then you need to take your woman that you live with on a lunch date.
He ready to go on a new lunch date.
Player code don't encourage him. Sure.
He trying to make it where it's family. Now he trying to be your best friend-in-law. Yeah. No, you gonna have to move to South Memphis though.
That's where she at all day.
Gotta come on back to the city, buddy.
Cypress, you be scared to live in South Memphis. She live in the heart of South Memphis.
Ooh.
That's all right. That's all right.
Just meet me downtown when you want to link up. Man.
I guess he keeps saying that, hoping she gonna jump on the line. That's his third time say I need to go on a lunch date, but he be whispering when he say it.
No, I don't. I'm talking like like last night y'all said history, man. I be talking loud as a motherfucker. I'm country in hell. I had go through the same in my life.
Well, you need to go on the lunch date, but you need to go on the lunch date with the woman you living with.
Well, I need to go on a date with the woman I'm living with.
You need to woo your woman. You need to be constantly dating your woman. That's how you keep the I guess the spark and the fire in the relationship.
Well, shit, I need to go get some matches or something, man.
What?
I need to go get some matches. And lighter, goddamn it, some lighter fluids to get this shit crunk up around here. No, I'm just playing. She's straight. She's straight. And it's okay to hang out with other lady friends, right?
Oh Lord, no. Not
Hey,
unless you
fella.
not unless you're gonna have her with you.
Hey, fella. It's okay to hang out with other lady friends, right? Can y'all back
No,
me up on that in the chat?
no, no.
Helicopter ride and go skydiving. I ain't skydiving. I ain't doing that shit. y'all crazy, man.
Yeah. I tell you, we go from talking about one thing to another. I was talking about let go so you can flow.
Process your credit card
We
payment.
talk about that and then went into talking about something else, huh?
And
So what?
that's how we do it over here.
Yeah, that's true. So what time does the game come on tonight?
This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. My Steelers play tonight. All mailing stamps, envelopes, and writing paper must be ordered through the commissary vendor. These items are no longer authorized to be received via mail delivery. Yeah, they play. See, I hope we win tonight against the Raiders.
Who's playing tonight?
The Raiders and the Steelers.
Oh,
Y'all,
okay.
yeah, I'm
Hmm.
just chilling. Y'all throw some questions out there. Throw some questions out there, y'all.
Y'all throw some questions out. I feel like answering questions today. Whatever y'all want to ask me, and I answer. Y'all know I'm never really open. But if you ask me, I answer it.
So they finna ask you all type of weird stuff.
I'm sipping on some sweet bitch, so
Who?
yeah, I heard that. They said, Cypress, do you know how to romance a woman?
What? Uh, yeah.
So what's your idea of romance?
It all depends. It all depends. It all depends. It all depends on how much I really like her. Really, like if I really like her, I'm gonna go all out. I'm gonna go all out with everything, whole shebang. But it all depends.
I mean,
Now,
so what is the idea of a date to you?
uh, a date to me is it's simple, like hanging out, baby, going to a movie after eat, something like that. You
Mm-hmm.
know, something simple.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really,
Uh-huh.
I don't really put a lot into it unless I really feel it like that.
Oh, he asked me did I have any other goals. Yeah, I want to get my master's.
For sure. How long that take? About 10 years.
No.
Huh. But like 5 years, 4 years, or it all depends on what you.
It all depends. You can get a master's in 2 years.
Hmm. Oh, I
But
ain't.
that's what I want to do. That and there's one more thing I want to get certified in. I ain't gonna say it until I get it. But yeah, there's one more thing that I'm working on.
Teresa Kane should take her to McDonald's. Ah. She, D Black Barbara said Cypress
Oh,
don't
and
fit.
I want to one of the things that I want other things that I am going to do, not want to, I am going to do. I'm going to um open up the museum that my dad had wanted, had gotten. So it's weird to, but that's another subject though. That is they said Cypress don't feel nobody but himself. Yeah, Cypress, you seem like to me you're not in you're not in. Have you ever been in love?
Uh, yeah, hell, you know how that go.
How many times have you been in love?
Maybe one.
Oh
Maybe one.
Lord. Oh Lord.
See, I try to stay away from all the falling in love thing, cause I just like to do what. When do I plan on getting married or something like that? I don't know. I can't tell you because I don't know. Got to put in the work cycle. Don't reach for the gold ring. You know what, Brad? Yeah, you right. I don't know when I plan on selling now. My mom always say that before she pay it. Like, oh, she want to settle down. And, well, everybody in CMG ain't done nothing wrong.
As far as we concerned, they are. They have.
Of course, y'all
Oh,
think.
y'all. I gotta show y'all this because I gotta have this. I could think of
Everybody,
apples and
everybody
lemons.
got that hard, bro, before. Yeah, everybody got that hard. Of course, Kitty. It's just me. I'm just looking for. I don't know, like.
Jimani said, "When do I plan on getting married?" Um, when do I plan on getting married? I don't know. Maybe. What in the hell just happened? I mean, the screen just went completely big. Um, I don't know. I'll make hopefully maybe in a. I don't know
Uh
when I
oh.
meet the right person. When I meet the right person, that's when I'll get married. I gotta start dating first.
Yeah, that's right. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, I gotta start dating, and that's something I am gonna start doing is dating.
Yeah, look, T, I know it's okay to love, but that's what I've been trying to tell her. Like, I like,
E-boss woman says, would I date someone younger than me? Maybe if he was like a year younger. I've all every man that I've ever dated has been at least 5 years older than me. At least.
yeah, but
But if I dated somebody younger, he couldn't be like no 5 years younger. No, like he couldn't be in his 30s or nothing like that. He would have to be very close to my age. Maybe like a year younger. That's it.
G Money, G Money got a question for you.
He
Another one.
says, Miss T, another one. Where is your boy? You know, I haven't seen Steven in here in a long time. I don't know. I don't know where he is. Um, he's talking about all out with one of those steaks from Moneybag Restaurant. Miss T, you claiming anybody? I got a doctor for you. They live in Memphis. Doctors are very brash. You know, they seem to be very insensitive and all that, child.
mm.
They seem to be very insensitive, and I got a little ghetto in me. They be wanting their women to be prim and proper and all that. I mean, I would never act out, I would, you know, in front of his colleagues or anything like that. But to I think doctors be wanting for their wives and their women to be perfect, and they have to act like that. I ain't gonna even put up with nobody like that.
I ain't gonna break out the
Now, if he
special.
was a now if he was a down to earth doctor that was laid back and kind and goofy and cool and all that, that'd be different.
What, Kitty? What I do now, Kitty? What you mad about now, Kitty? Let's cyber the in now, Kitty. Yes, Cyber, F you. Cyber, I love you, Cyber.
Dominique says, laugh out loud. He not like that, Miss Tamara. He a gangster and gentleman, and you actually his type, humble, goofy, and real deal.
Hey, man, y'all pray I find me a good woman now. Hey, y'all pray I find me a good woman. I can tell her now. Said that's what y'all want. No, I said that's what y'all want Cypress to do. I think everybody who wants to see Cypress and that
Cypress ought to be ashamed of himself. He telling us to pray for him a good woman, and he living in the house with a woman. Somebody pray he find him a good woman, and he living with a woman.
hey, hey man, hey y'all crack them prayers up for Cypress TNT.
Oh my God! Lord have mercy.
I mean, cause y'all might see something I don't see, right? And I say y'all
How
might
you
see God
gonna ask somebody to pray for you, a good woman, and you live with a woman?
because they might see something that I don't see. Like you know, they might see that God wants them in a whole other direction. The God might see some mayhem coming. You know, I don't know.
Oh my God! Oh my
I'm,
goodness!
I'm reaching now. Yeah, I dated outside of my race before. That was a bad move.
G Money says, "Will I date outside your race?" I never dated outside of my race. I used to this white guy used to be crazy about me. I had never even talked to anybody outside of my race on the phone or nothing. He owned he owns just about all of the bonding companies in Memphis and in Covington and in everywhere. And he was teaching me the bonding business and everything. That's how I know about Trayon England. And so he was like he was wanted to date. So then one time he was like, "Can I take you to lunch?" And I was like, okay. So that was like my first time, and I have to say it was me. I was very self conscious. I was very self conscious about it. So we was walking. We walked. I went over to because I know like when he first started when he first started doing business with me, I noticed he would when he would pay me, he would say, "Oh, I'm gonna pay you double this month." Like I was charging him like $900 to put his commercial on. And so then he was like, he would come across the street and give me the check. He was like, "You look at your check." And it would be like 1,800. He was like, "Oh, I'm just paying you double." And I was like, "Oh, okay," because I'm thinking he paying me for 2 months. And then the next month he would come back and he was like, "Well, I didn't pay you double this time." And I was like, "Oh my God, he paid me again for, I thought he was paying up for like 2 months, but he was just giving me bonuses and stuff." And so then I was looking at him, and so he started calling. He was like, "Well, I wanted." We just became very good friends. He's still my friend. Is that he's very funny, but I always felt very self conscious because he was one of those. He was one of those, and I don't mean to be disrespectful. One of those white guys that he got blue eyes. I asked him one day. I said, "What color are your eyes?" And he said, "Blue, like the blue-eyed devil." And so then he was just one of those white boys. His dad is a judge, his mom is a judge. I said, "Have you ever in your life," like, he was like, "Well, when I was growing up, I was a teen. I was always attracted to black girls. Because before he started got into the bonding business, he was in the education business. He was like, "I always wanted to go and work at the black schools because schools were predominantly black kids because of the black female teachers. I've always liked black women." I said, "Oh my God." So, but I said that to say this. I was very self-conscious. Like when I went to lunch with him that time, I was looking all around. I was like, okay, because we went to a restaurant. We went to a place I'd never been in before. I was looking around. I was like, oh, they're going to be looking at me. And I was thinking, I was like, I bet the white people going to be looking at me, judging me. The white people did not pay us no attention. The black men and the black women was looking at me with like this disgust on their face. I was like, oh my God, it's the black people. I mean, they was looking at me like girl. But anyways, I was very self-conscious. I probably could have been a rich woman. But he's still my friend to this day. But I didn't date him. But I guess I said that to say this, that's closer than I've ever came. He taught me the bonding business and all of that.
Shirley Jenkins said, sound like we should pray for the woman type. I ain't gonna say you lying.
Did I say Trayon Martin? I meant Trayon Ingram. Did I say Trayvon Martin? I forget.
No, you
Um.
said Trey Young.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I do too, pretty Miss Kitty. I do. But I have to say though, just like walking from, because at the time I was still working for the police department, like walking from where we met up at and walked downtown, it was weird because I never had that happen. Like, when you walking on the sidewalk, he was like, no, get in here, get over here. I said, what are you doing? He was like, I'm supposed to be on the outside by the street. The man is supposed to be on the outside. The woman is supposed to be on the inside.
Oh, that's because he was taught that.
Yeah. And he kept saying, he said, you keep getting on the outside over by the street. You're not supposed to be over there. I'm supposed to be on the outside.
Yeah, that's because he was taught that, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. But a nigga that'd be like, oh, you must like the impact of 18 Wheeler. Well, these niggas don't give a damn.
I don't know. I think my biggest fear was that a white guy would get mad at me. He had them clear blue eyes too. A white guy would get mad at me and say, "You nigger bitch." Oh. He said, I would never call you that. I said, I don't know what you'll do.
All white people are like that. Is.
It's funny because it's funny though, because he called me by mistake day before yesterday. I said, he said, oh, I'll call you by mistake. You doing okay though? I said, yeah, I'm doing good.
G Money said, Cypress, do you think that the CMG new album will sell? New album gonna sell? Of course I think the new album gonna sell. What I'm supposed to say? Yeah, it'll sell a few copies. I know y'all don't feel that way.
I think you have to think about too. I'm trying to get back up to the question. Like my dad and were my grandfather, my dad and are pro black, very pro black, right? My aunt that is a lieutenant downtown for MPD. Her first husband was a black guy, and then he was killed in a car wreck. Probably about a year after they had gotten married. They were very young. She was like 22. He was like 23 or 24. I hated that because they were high school sweethearts. He was coming home from FedEx and he fell asleep and wrecked at Airways and Homes right there.
Mm-hmm.
And she still go. It's been 27 years, and she still go put up balloons and stuff right there. But she's remarried, and she married a white guy.
Who did this?
Yeah, my aunt and my dad and was so in shock. They love him though, because she's been married to him now for about 15 years. But but with my dad's family is so pro-black. And so I remember when I said to my dad, I said, Dad, this white guy is was trying to date me, like the white guy that does business. I mean, he was getting me everybody's business. And so like when people would, because he's when people will run from, he's not from Memphis, he's from close to Memphis though, like I ain't gonna say which city, but it ain't Memphis. And so when people were running for office in his city and stuff, because his mom and his dad are both judges, he was sending them all of them white people to me. Like so I was telling my dad about it. I said, he's white. He said, he's what? Come again? What you say? I said, he's white. And he just stared at me. He said, he just stared at me. And I remember I had said something to my mom about it. And then she was like, I looked that white guy up. He's that's a good looking white man.
Yeah, but your dad the one trying to hear that shit.
But I never did date him though. I never did. But like I said, he taught me the bonding business. And he was like, you ever want to get into the bonding business? I'll open up another business and I'll let you run it and this and that. And I remember one time he was like, in my city, they don't have a church's chicken. I hollered. And I was just wondering, if I bought a church's chicken, could I get you to help me to build it up? I said, yeah, I'll do it. I said, one thing about church's chicken, the people gonna come.
So will.
I said, now you can't have no church's chicken like in that city you grew up in, because I don't think they want no greasy chicken. They don't, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Dominic says, I'll marry whoever love, don't care white or black. Don't I prefer a black man. That's all I've ever dated. Although I have every black man I've ever been in a serious relationship with, I've always had issues with betrayal issues, but I still be wanting to date a brother. So I just go give me another one, child, until I get me one that's until I'm being more selective this time, though, on who I let into my life. I've never dated a whole lot, anyways. I've had, out of all of these years, I've dated 7 men. That's quite a bit of men, but I've dated 7. And the next one, I can't afford to have another man in my life that's not gonna be my husband. I don't even want to have to deal with that. It's enough to deal with an old dirty dog, but then you have to deal with the crazy ass women that they deal with. I don't want to have to go through that stuff no more,
Well,
ever.
I have dated. Well, never mind. Ugh. I think it's probably gonna be more than 7.
Oh
I done
Lord, Cypress, you got a whoremongering spirit.
probably gonna need that old good old prayer job. Come on,
Oh Lord, you got a whoremongering spirit, Cypress. You got a whoremongering spirit, Lord. You got a whoremongering spirit.
it's fun to date outside of your race. You just I can't get used to goddamn spaghettios and shit.
I get to thinking about like 7 men. To me, I get to thinking about dogs. 7 men. That's a lot of men to have been with, and and not have married any of them. That's, you start talking about, you are exchanging energies and entities with these people. That's a lot of different spirits to allow that wasn't even for you. That's the reason why I said the next one got to be my husband, because I don't feel like going through that stuff no more.
Yeah, well, I got a little bit more energy to. I got a little bit more energy to give. I got.
Oh
I got a
Lord.
little time. I got a little energy to give. That's what my clock telling me. I got a little energy to give.
No, I've never been married ever. So maybe I want number 8 to be my husband, which is why I'm gonna really dissect number 8. I've talked to more than 7 men, but I've only had relationships with 7 men. And when I say talk to them, no, I didn't. I don't have casual sex. So I've only had real relationships with 7 men, or at least I thought they was real relationships. They had extracurricular stuff going on.
Oh, they were doing some cyber TV shit.
Huh?
They were doing some cyber TV shit.
Yeah, they was doing some Cypress TV. Cypress, Lord Jesus. I just don't understand.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I hope I shut down one day. Shirley Jenkins said, "Well, they might need to pray for the woman and not me, cause I'm a mess. My goddamn little fuck. I need to go somewhere today, but I ain't. I'm be in the house waiting on my Steelers to play. Yep.
The older and more successful a woman gets, the tougher it is for her to be a good teammate, unfortunately. I
Yeah.
don't, I don't believe that's true because I'm willing to be a teammate. It's just that no woman is gonna have a man to come into her in her atmosphere and in her life. I'm gonna tell you the issue with some of these men now. They want a woman to help them to build a foundation so that they can go and live their best life with a whore. That's what they want. They want a good woman to drain her of her energy so that they can live it up with all kinds of whores. No, I'm not getting ready to do it. I'm a damn winner. I know I'm a winner. I got a winner's mind, a business mind. I'm it. I'm it. I don't have low self-esteem. I know my worth. I'm that girl. Shit,
So basically,
I'm a damn winner all day. I can make $1,000, okay, out of 10 cent. That's what I do. But I'm not getting ready to help to build up a man that ain't worthy. He ain't gotta have what I have because I'm still building. But I'm not getting ready to put ideas and stuff in his head because I'm a damn businesswoman. I know what's supposed to be done so that he can go and live his best life with another woman.
so so basically, you saying, but basically, let me get the breakdown of what you're saying. So basically, you're saying right now the hoes is winning.
Yeah, these hoes out here winning. All they got to do is
Oh
go get
shit!
this. All they got to do is go get the surgery and then start popping their ass and these men and having threesomes and eating ass and sucking dick, and
Oh,
these men go crazy.
oh, what Al Capone said, oh boy.
Man. No
They'll,
man.
they'll say to the woman, you know what, I'm gonna get with her. You just hold on. You just be with me, and I'm gonna use her and we both gonna benefit. These men doing that now. I'm telling you, they've been doing it every year. And I always say this every year around income tax time. It is, and we have a abundance of work to the point where I'm just tired of it. And so, like every time, okay, so the men start acting right around end of November. It's Thanksgiving time, so they start acting good, so they can get a damn big ass Christmas gift. Now these girls are able to borrow money off of their income tax. I don't get no damn income tax. I have to pay in. Okay, and so they start getting he said they only that's true, big pressure, because God make them reap what they sow. And so so they come around they come back at the end of Thanksgiving. And so then the girls be posting subliminals. Yeah, who he with now, blah blah blah. You know damn well you ain't seen that man since April. Okay. So then he get his big Christmas gift, He already knows she's gonna start borrowing money in December off of her taxes. She got about 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 kids, so she might be getting some of these girls getting 10, 11,000. And so then around January, she get the rest of her money. They living it up. Okay. He talking about she on Facebook talking about showing they out eating everywhere, showing her ring. We gonna get married.
They got matching pajamas. You forget about that part.
Yeah, matching pajamas for Christmas. And so then like around, I say around April, our phones be ringing off of the hook. The other investigators be calling me, Tam, get your sisters. We don't want to deal with them. We send you the business. I don't want it either. Shit. I want to hire an investigator. Okay, what you need an investigator for? I want to know my fiance doing. Okay. All right. He left. I don't know where he at. I kid you not. I'm not exaggerating. My right hand to God. Okay. So you start looking, a lot of times they don't even know their real last names. You get to looking and you go, well, damn, his permanent address is here. This blah, blah, blah. Well, do you know this person? Yeah, that's his wife. Well, he going back home to his wife. He can't, his wife be in on it. His wife ain't studying him either. These folks sick. She let him go and get with this side chick for those months because she be tired of his ass anyways, and get the money and get her $10,000, and then he come back home to his wife, and his wife be in on it. Mm-hmm. That's what go on. That's what a lot of these folks do. They be looking for somebody to try to come up off of. Okay, but except for that's just plain stupidity. Because if a man, you don't see a man no more after April, and he start coming back around November, what he coming back for?
Some money. He ain't coming back to sit around here and watch more reporters. That's for sure.
Me too. Sue Pretty says, I want a man. I want to be submissive too, but I can't be submissive to no man I gotta pay half the bills with. Mm. Mm.
It seems like that's who the women love being submissive to guys. They gotta pay half of the bills with. Half of the bills. Man, especially in Memphis, you see that shit all the time.
He said, Miss T, I think you gay friend Van, the one I diss on here, still be hacking me. Really?
Who?
I ain't seen him on here in a long time. Why you think it be him? Teresa says, I never judge a man on how much money he had. Me neither. I don't listen.
Oh, well, y'all like a needle in a haystack then.
No, I don't judge men on how much money they got. I don't. Because, I mean, if he got a drive, if we get together, he going to win. I'm a damn winner. He can't do nothing but win.
You know what they call me on.
But he ain't going to win on my money, though. Because I'll help him to use his gifts to make money.
They call me DJ Keller. All I do is win.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Joel Oscar says, I want a man that knows I'm strong-minded and strong-willed, but at the same time knows I still need the companion. No, the compassion. Because he told me he was going to get me. Oh, he told you he was going to get you? I ain't seen man on here. I blocked him.
I said we're going to get him. Tripping.
Oh, man. I get you.
Oh, Cypress, since you say you pray for you a good woman, even though you live with one, what's your idea of a good woman, Cypress?
a smart one. And they don't really talk a lot of shit back. They got see. I wish I could have one of the women that ain't got no smart mouth gonna talk a lot of shit back.
You must try and get a Spanish woman or something there. Or
No,
Muslim.
Spanish women are very hot headed.
There you.
Yeah, they hot headed. They'll
My, na-
scare you.
my neighbor, well, yeah, cause my neighbor wife, she caught him in the car at the store with a woman. I don't know what he had going on. I just was going up there. She said, you motherfucker, get out the car. He was in the back seat with the woman, and the woman was in the driver's seat, but he would not get out that car. Though this shit was too funny.
I know he wouldn't.
She said, you crazy? Me crazy too, motherfucker.
And so what he do?
So he was okay. He was in the car. It was a woman in there. He in the back seat, but the woman was in the driver's seat. Like shit, I just walked up on him when the wife did, so I ain't catch everything.
Oh Lord. Everybody would have had to get out the
How
car.
you gonna have somebody pull up close to your house? Who does?
He retarded, but hey, like he be listen. Like the man be out of a month, he might be at home a week. The man be damn where he be some part of Texas. I forget he told him the part of it. But the man, it's like he living two lives, fool. I ain't lying.
Man, ain't no way I'm letting a woman pull up where I live, bro. Man, pull up on the other side of town or somewhere we link like hell.
Man,
No.
listen, the stove is two, okay, because he next door to me. So the stove, two houses from his house. That's how
What
close
area?
the stove is.
What area it is? What area that is?
Shit, it's off summer.
Oh yeah.
He playing.
He bullshit for real. He bullshit for real. Like, how you get somebody to pull up close to your house like that close to your house, bro? No. You don't need to know nowhere where I stay. Just when you see me, you see me. That's all you need to know.
I guess because he was drunk, because this nigga drank like 15 Coronas in the hour. Every time he give me one, I just collect them, put them in the freezer, and give them back to him.
He said, y'all black man, see what happened to Steve McNair. Y'all better stay within y'all race. Their bloodline different. You right. Two pretty big kids talking about, look at Steve Harvey. Yeah, man, don't let the women pull up all close to your house, man. Don't know on the side people don't need to know where y'all stay at, man. Free game, man.
Yeah, free game.
Man, but have her meet you somewhere, man. Not like not close to your house, but just how you do the shit, man. Cause get what, your woman, she got her nigga meet her somewhere way across town, damn fool. You might want to do the same thing. That's how that's how I do that. That's how I would do that shit. No, you don't need to know where I stay at. No, you ain't coming to my house. You don't need to know where I stay at. Just know when you see me, that's the only thing you need to be worried about when you see me with the
He
time
said
I
my
give
brother
you.
got a white wife and his ex staying in the same house with him. Oh my God.
I know a dude had a situation like that. Like him and his baby mama stayed together. She had dudes coming over and he had girls coming. I'm like, how the fuck is y'all doing it? He like, shit, as long as the kids see us in the house with each other. I'm like, that gotta be weird as hell.
Oh my God.
Mm-mm. Baby mama,
Mm-mm.
baby mama,
Mm-mm.
baby mama have to go
Mm-mm.
anyway. She have to go.
Mm-mm.
And 9 times out of 10, with a nigga like me, she have to go anyway. Cause I ain't gonna marry her. That's what she gonna have to roll.
I'm ready to take a trip to Florida.
Yeah.
What part?
Fort Lauderdale. I don't know. You know what? I think I want. I've never visited Key West. Have you ever been there, Cypress?
Yeah, that's at the bottom.
How is that? Southern Florida or northern?
No, it's further. That's at the bottom. That's on the
Also, it
base.
be hot all the time.
Hmm.
So, is it beautiful like they show?
Yeah, it's straight, but it's like mainly like laid back type of area, like military and rich area white people and shit.
Oh, I want to. I'm going to. I'm gonna. I need to take a vacation anyways. I want to go to Key West.
Yeah, keep West straight. It's the very last of Florida.
Let's
It'll
see.
be
When the last time I was in Florida, I visited my best friend 2 years ago. She lives in she's from Fort Lauderdale, but she's living in Boca. You
Oh,
know,
okay. That's her brown toward I think Tampa. I think ain't it?
no, Boca is right there around Fort Lauderdale.
Fort La- okay, Fort Lauderdale like okay. Fort Lauderdale like not yeah.
Fort Lauderdale is closer to like West Palms or something like that.
Yeah, that's an area around close to I can't think of. It's been a while because I can't think of, but I know where it is. It's close to the bottom. It's close. Like it's not in like in the middle, but it's closer to the bottom to like in between.
She says Panama Beach is nice.
Panama City Beach, yes, it is. Especially at night. Ooh,
Really? Now that's closer to where?
that's in Panama City Beach. I used to live there.
I know, but what city is it closer to? What known city?
Tallahassee, Pensacola, around in the
Oh,
part.
okay. So it's down there by Gulfport, Alabama.
Yeah, around in that area.
I
Those in
because I
the
love Gulfport. I love Gulfport. I really enjoyed myself. The food was so delicious. We went there last year. I wanted to go back this year.
uh-huh.
Pensacola was 20 minutes from there because some of my family that stayed there got hotels in Pensacola, Florida, which was 20 minutes from there.
Yeah, Destin was nice too though. I ain't gonna lie. But I love Panama City, Bay County. I love y'all know.
Yeah, Gulf Shores, Orange Beach. Yep. I fell so in love. There's this place there, this seafood restaurant, and they got such delicious seafood. And I see that is like it's like a retirement town. I see. And I
Yeah,
said I fell so in love with it. I was like, I could go there and open up a business and be rich in a year. It's a lot of money down in that city.
well,
Orange and Gulfport.
you ain't lying. There's lots of money down through there. All through the coast of Alabama and like around the Panhandle area, all up time the coast of Florida. You'll make a lot of goddamn money. Especially if you bring like some Memphis shit that I ain't never had. You'll make a killing. You'll
I'm
make
ready to
somebody.
take a trip.
I want to go to I want to go to Panama City soon, but I want to come to Memphis first because I want to go to Cache 42. I just gotta make that my business to go. I just gotta get there first.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell Tammy pull up. We at the restaurant.
Man, what? Big Pressure said I just can't live on the coast. Yeah, yeah, them hurricanes come all through, man, from here to Florida, all up the eastern seaboard of Virginia, New York. Yeah, it could be a mess, bro. Yes, it is a retirement place. Sure will. You'll love it.
I tell you.
I miss Florida though in a way, but
You ready to go back?
oh yeah, the visit I ain't gonna never stay again.
Why? How long did you stay there for?
I stayed there for like 4 5 years off and on because I was back and forth in Memphis and Alabama. Cause I had a girlfriend in Alabama. So I was just like pushing around. Hmm.
On some Rolling Stone shit.
I was gonna say you talk like you a darn Rolling Stone.
I know. I just like to travel and do stuff. You know what I mean? When I have the time to do.
Oh, okay, check out the Grand Hotel in Point Clear, Alabama. Miss T Shore drives to Gulf Shores. Okay.
Yeah, go short popping, but you know what?
I said she was in Memphis. You said West Cyprus?
People don't even talk about Gulf Shores like that no more.
No, they don't. They got this seafood restaurant called Mike's. Got the best seafood Alfredo. I've never tasted. It's got to be homemade. Even the pasta noodles were good. I don't know what they do, but that was the best seafood Alfredo ever had in my whole life.
That's what's up.
You know, they put so much money into that little city. They got all types of water parks and stuff for the kids to do. It's I mean, every time riding up and down the street, it's some kind of water park or you know, like amusement park or something small for the kids to do. It's something to do there consistently.
Yep. Take notes, Memphis. Maybe y'all should stick together and put some money in them motherfuckers.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
I
buddy.
tell you.
When you start saying that, you
Cypress,
sleep.
Cypress, Cypress, something right. The third came in here earlier.
I know I spoke to him.
Oh, okay. I said, Tommy Wright, we was just talking about you. We had not seen you in here in about a week or so. We ain't seen the other guy in here either, Womack.
I'm gonna hear tomorrow. I'm gonna see if I can catch one man.
Pretty Tony ain't been to her.
No,
Might
no,
have had
Tony
probably
ain't
what
been in here.
might have had probably what had.
Leave Pretty Tony alone. He ain't did nothing to you. I thought you said you like Pretty Tony.
I do. I think Pretty good person, man. I think Pretty Tony good problem. I think he be high as hell, but I think he's a good nigga.
Oh Lord. So what area what's the other guy named Pimp Slick? What was his name? Pimp Skinny Pimp.
Scared of pill. He from 7th Street.
Her really.
Originally, yeah, okay, what up? Well, there was Coop that was originally from his family was from over there.
Yeah.
That's what I meant to say. Yeah.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Because you know all the real good rappers come from out of South Memphis. That's what I'm just saying.
Bullshit.
Well, the one that made it came out of the north. Huh.
Yeah.
No, cause let's see. Uh, DJ Paul came from South Memphis.
He really from White Haven. That ain't South Memphis.
That it's kind of considered white
Yeah,
South
we can
Memphis.
lock them in as being South Memphis. You right. You right.
Right.
And
That's
who
South
else?
Memphis.
8 Ball and MJG came from out of South Memphis. They really him
But
them
but but but,
they
but
really
no,
put Memphis on the map. Who else? Who else was from out of South Memphis?
Money bag.
Yeah, Young Dolph, of course, put Memphis on
play,
the
player fly.
Young Dolph
Coop.
put Memphis and Player Fly, Gangsta Black, Coop, not
Yeah.
Coop, what was Ricky's stage name?
Scarecrow.
Scarecrow, Lord, them.
Yeah, Lord Infamous,
Well,
Kenny Money, Player Fly, um,
I ain't gonna lie, I like Candy Money. That's not the only one that paper route I can listen.
CEO Jizzle.
He alright, man. Just quit rapping about putting people in the wall, man.
They
And cause,
all rap about that. Why you on CEO Jizzle head when they all be talking about that?
because he's a good kid. He shouldn't be doing that. I think
Well, I mean, a money bag them do it too with their old asses.
well they got to pay security around them though. Man, I don't think he should be doing that, man.
No, what shouldn't be happening is Juke should not be sending these folks out to go try to kill folks.
Duke said, if you get jammed up, don't mention my
Mention the name. How we know Jim did that?
Yeah.
Yeah, the biggest op is hard. Who else came from out of South Memphis? Like a lot of the Spanish Fly, like a lot of the earlier rappers that helped to put Memphis on the map came from out of South Memphis.
Yeah, they got a lot of rappers came out of South Memphis. A lot of junkies came out of South Memphis.
Nah, ain't none of the rappers in South Memphis junkies.
Player Fly.
Shit, Player Fly, Gangsta Black, Lord
Player Fly, the only one. He the
Gangsta
only
Black.
one.
Gangsta Boo. Don't forget about her. We ain't leaving her black ass off the list. Gangsta Boo.
I guess the list goes on now.
Yeah, we got time today.
Yeah. Cause you know they love some cocaine in South Memphis.
Oh yeah, Crunchy Black.
Yeah, Crunchy Black.
Yeah, you know they love heroin. They love heroin. They love heroin over there in the north.
I don't know about that. Cause Lord Evans from South Memphis, he was the one on heroin.
Man, Lord, them was on everything. Crusher was so damn bad. All his teeth and shit got to fall down. It doesn't sound like old like that man.
He was mess. What's that drug them white folks be on?
Look at acid.
Milk. Somebody said he was fucking with some milk.
I don't believe that boy was on there.
Shit. Country Black was on. Country Black and Lord was on everything.
They said the only thing Lord was really on was liquor.
Was on what?
Liquor.
Lord was.
He didn't even have no. He didn't even have no middle part of his nose. He did so much cocaine.
And Coop didn't either. That cocaine that ate up all that stuff. They had no her.
Mm-hmm.
They sneezed hard, no problem. Thought they got that left.
Even when I ain't had a nose just running.
Yeah, that shit ate up so bad. Thought they left.
I've never in my life even tried. I've never in my life smoked weed or nothing.
That's good.
I never wanted to be addicted to nothing.
Except for fighting crime.
Right. Praise the Lord. Listen, my grandma always had all these stories about when people did drugs and stuff, and she would always talk about like when they smoke weed, how she always knew somebody who weed or who liquor and stuff was spiked, and they lost their mind and they never got their mind back. Or
I was smoking weed.
Yeah, somebody spiked their weed and she lost her mind and she never got her man back. And this guy, she said that this guy was drinking out with his friends drinking. They spiked his drink. He lost his mind and started trying to eat folks up. And my grandma always had all these weird stories.
Yeah,
that always made me real paranoid about everything.
Yeah, that'll keep you from getting high.
And it did.
Instead you away from the drugs, that shit sounds scary as hell, though.
Because to this day, like I will, when I go out, and it has to be from a nice restaurant, I'll drink me something like right when I get ready to go. I have one little small drink. Now I'll sit at home and sip wine, like I am right now, sipping.
No beer though.
No, not no beer, sweet bitch.
That's right, beers are ladylike.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unless you hanging out at the store in South Memphis with the homies with the 40s.
Listen, me and my friend Vanessa went out to eat like a week ago, like last week. I went and got her went to a Mexican restaurant. So when I was getting ready to drop it back off, she's like, "Stop at this store, friend." And then she said, "I said, where?" She said, "Right here. This is the store right here that I be walking to all the time." I said, "What?" She said, "Right here on Tate Street." I said, "Oh my God."
Oh, they got you on Tate Street.
Oh yeah. Do you know what goes down on Tate? Have you heard about what goes down on
Yeah,
Tate?
She already got a notebook. Okay,
yeah,
got a black card
she
over there.
told me what be going down on Tate Street, but she had, them dudes know her. I mean, but whatever go down, because she's street too. She don't. I know from the internet, she's not gonna tell me anything.
Hey, you saying them girls dugging in them cars? You said, what is she doing? What's going on?
I don't know. She be up there. She be up there talking to them guys up there, at the store.
I'm talking about we seeing them girls out there and they peeping their head in them men cars.
Oh Lord, I don't know about that. But anyways, I said Tate Street. She was like, "Ain't nothing gonna happen." She was like, "That's all right. I'll get my car, come back up here. I'll walk up here." I said, "Okay."
That's when you should have did you a short video. You and your friends saying, "We outside." We outside.
No, I ain't get ready. But she said them dudes up there. She said them dudes is real cool with her. She said, I told her, I said, they she said they don't fool with black youngster. They fool with Moneybag and his cousin.
You weren't asking them how much Bag paid them for no hit or nothing, was it?
No, I ain't asking that. I ain't asking that. But now okay.
Then look, True Results popped up on the account. What the hell Tamara doing? I'm trying to get some goddamn cash out.
Oh my God. Child. I said, Lord, Tate Street. I had no idea that Tate Street was around there where she lived at. But she grew up, around the area her whole life.
Oh. Old Tate Street, huh?
Mm-hmm. But she said them guys, they know her. Them guys cool with her. I don't know. He said, "Do Lionheart still do the block party on Tate Street?" I don't know. I don't hang out on Tate Street.
Yeah. Up there, go.
Oh, Lionheart.
Yeah.
Yeah, he been out.
I know he had got indicted a while back on all the shit they had going on.
Yeah. Yeah, he been out the way.
Yeah, because they said like they was shooting every week over there on Tate Street. Like, too many. Nah, I'm up. Too many niggas being in one spot ain't good. Especially in Memphis.
I used to sniff dope, coke, X, Molly, but it was Tanami. Should have just tried some Novocaine. CJ Davis was at the river town for that body. Yeah, Tammy was down there too on the river. They were doing some G classified 13 shit. I ain't even. Top secret shit.
Man.
I would love to be able to one of my I guess what do they call it, my bucket list. I would love to like go out in the ocean and be able to, because when they go out there to tour in the ocean, the big whales and stuff be coming up to the boat and they be wanting people to rub on them and stuff. I would love to do that.
I thought
Go,
you were talking about swimming and everything. So what about the sharks?
What all the sharks that eat you up?
Yeah, yeah.
go to SeaWorld.
No, I don't like SeaWorld because I don't like the way they do those whales. They kidnap them and then those whales get depressed and die because they're supposed to be able to move around in limitless water. To have them caged in like that is just evil for money. They develop depression and all of that. They end up dying and stuff. I don't like the way they treat them.
Made me think about Free Willy when you said all that.
And they did Free Willy so bad. They stole Free Willy, and then they raised him up and trained him. They fed him and everything. And then after a while they released him. He ended up dying. He didn't know how to go and get any kills and feed himself or nothing because he was used to them putting fish in his mouth and he didn't survive.
Damn.
Just evil.
I liked that movie too.
Free Willy's real name was Luna.
That must
They
was a book or something.
Now that was the whale's name. The real name they had named it Luna, but I guess they call it Willie or whatever in the movie. But they did. I hate they did Free Willy like that, and then just let it back out into the ocean, and he didn't know how to survive. They tried to put him like around, let him out like around other whales, and he didn't. They stole him from his mother when he was a baby, so he didn't know how to interact with other whales or nothing. He only knew how to interact with people.
uh-uh.
Man doesn't care about us, but cares so much about animals. My show love animals. I be wanting to love people too. People have become worse almost than
hard to
animals.
love.
Like anytime folks brag about getting bodies up under their belt, killing people just for bragging rights, or feeling like they need to kill somebody just because they're mad at them. These humans have lost their damn minds.
What about the ones that like to put people in the wall?
I ain't never heard nobody say that.
Oh my God.
I haven't. Cypress, I said I didn't condone violence.
Are you mad at me because with your brother in the wall?
Hold on, guys.
Where did you go?
Uh,
Just hold on.
Jumping in and out my clothes.
I bet y'all won't guess what I'm cooking.
what, cabbage?
No. Need to go out. I am cooking baked chicken with Mexican rice. Baked chicken and Mexican rice. Miss T, you seen the video of black youngster falling off the stage? No, is this a recent one? I saw that video he put out. It didn't look like they put a lot of money into their budget. Did you,
Ho- hopefully my Steelers winning tonight. See,
Cypress? Why black youngster video looking like somebody recorded it with a cell phone? This last one.
I don't know. Oh, he probably didn't want to. He probably, I don't know. He probably paying for it. They ain't paying for it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Because nobody really promote nothing he doing.
Who you talking about?
Black youngster.
I think they pushing him from behind the scenes.
Right.
It's something going on there. I know you saying them pictures the other day. Then
What pictures?
there was some part that was it. Him got it and glow. He had his CMG chain on. Mm-hmm.
So God wanted him to do some more dirty work or something?
Ain't no
No, they were just in the part.
Oh shoot, Cypress, how you know?
You think God want him to do some dirty work? Shout out to Black Youngster. Y'all think Black Youngster ever bounce back from what he was for? He going to jail, Sammy.
They said these folks is filing taxes and stuff. Now these people are going to jail.
Oh, too thirsty.
They filing taxes now.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a damn summer.
I ain't lying. But what the tax commercial say? It's my money and I need it now. I ain't lying.
They said black youngster better keep that money because he gonna need it.
For
They said he gonna need the money for his defense.
oh yeah. Probably already paid him.
Yeah, about already paid.
He can't pay what he gonna have to pay. Oh, you talking about he already put away money for his retainers?
Probably, most likely.
He needs
Like
to.
most of them been to did that anyway. Like if they know they be doing shit, they already have like a paid lawyer, kind of like paid up on certain shit.
I tell you.
God already be making them for money. Go get a lawyer too.
Yeah. And bank account for these dumbass niggas don't even be having no bank account for them. This shit crazy.
One thing I like about what God did, he made sure he made Black Youngster go invest in some real estate. Or he did anything.
Yeah.
Well, how come God is just what if he really cared about black youngster? What he should have did was he shouldn't have urged him to do what he did.
What he do?
He said that it made me believe it. Damn.
Shoot, he shouldn't have urged him to do what he did. And you know what he did on November the 17th.
He said, man, I was out of town in a heavy kind of prison.
What? I was about at the casino or something. It's November 17th. Now I was at the house with my great auntie. She was getting on my damn nerves.
Was you was in Memphis?
Yeah.
Man, this shit finna come back around again. Time rolling, fool.
Mm-hmm.
It's finna be November before you know it.
I hope got it and dodge all this shit though.
Why you hope God to dodge all of it?
Because he really ain't had nothing to do with it.
Oh shit, Cypress. He did. Grove Hero and got real quiet. I'm gonna have to go check out his page. He ain't been on tour lately.
Tour doing what?
He has a food tour. Don't play him.
Uh,
And you
Grow
know
Hero.
this.
Grow Hero, come to Memphis, Grow.
He
Come to
always be in Memphis doing. He was always in Memphis doing his food trucks. You think he did?
I don't believe that. Hey, Grove, come to the Grove. I know where you get. Come to the Grove. He don't come with Memphis Nego. Why he so scared to? Why he so scared to be in Memphis though? Why you gotta have a lot of police around him when he in Memphis?
The same reason why God to do.
I thought Grove Hero didn't cry. I thought Grove didn't cry. He ain't need no. He don't need them around him. I guess that was a lie, Grove.
Hmm.
And shout
All
out
right,
to
y'all.
Kim.
I'm getting ready to get off so I can eat. We've been on here 4 hours.
Okay.
I'm tired. All right, you guys. I appreciate you guys getting on today. I didn't even intend to stay on this long, but I appreciate it. I
Oh
love you
hell, you
guys.
can do 3 more. Make it a whole shift out here.
Mhm. What 3 more? I don't know. Maybe I might get on. Maybe I get on late tonight. Like
I
late
I
tonight.
I I'll be up.
You know, I'm a working man. I be sleep.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? I can't be up late with y'all like that.
I hear you. I
alright.
know y'all because y'all been painting the town blue. Y'all been going to have y'all been to Privé yet?
I was there last night. The day before, I was there Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday.
Right.
So y'all been going to Privé almost every night. What you celebrating your birthday every day this month?
Yeah, I told you I've been piped up all month. All month has been about me.
I hear you.
You gotta treat yourself, man. We gotta love ourselves.
That's true. I agree.
That's why I loaded my kids up last month, got them out the way. Then I said, this month, man, it's all about you, Ron. So every day I get up, I just was treating myself to different stuff.
I think for the even though October is not my birthday month, for the month of October, I think I'm gonna do that every day. I'm gonna treat myself to something.
Yeah, and this was my first time doing it, and like, I'm like, dang, I gotta do that again.
It's a beautiful thing. Like every day, I am going to treat myself to something in October.
No,
Yeah, I'm gonna do some self care. I think I'm gonna even take a trip. Like it's been I've been saying for like the longest. Like my friends have been trying to get me to come to New Orleans, and I be getting ready to go, and then at the last minute something comes up.
I
I
want to
might
go
just
there for the food. Man, people say they food so good.
oh the food in New Orleans is so good. It is. It is so good. That Cajun food
I gotta check
it
that out.
is
'Cause I
so good.
love Cajun spicy food.
I love spicy foods too. It is so good. Cypress, you ever been to New Orleans?
Yeah, I don't eat that trash food in New Orleans. That's some trash, man. I don't eat that, man.
Why you say it's trash?
Cause I don't like spicy food. I hate that seafood shit.
Ah, that's why you would say that, man. See, I like spicy food to death, and I love seafood. Like, so that's the perfect combo for me here. I don't want to see nothing else but the food here.
I give me some, find me a nice chicken spot. That's about it. I don't care for New Orleans. It's alright, but too much like Memphis to me.
New Orleans here?
No,
Yeah,
it's not. It's completely different.
it used to be. It
I
probably
mean, the
changed.
crime is off of the chain. I was getting ready to go and spend some time with them last month. But they have a lot of activities that go on in New Orleans. I think before it gets real cold, because she was like, "You're not gonna come down here with us. I guess we just gonna have to come up there to you." But I actually want to go down there. I want to. I would really love for them to hook up an interview with C Murder when I go
You
down
gotta
there.
set that up. You need to go to Angola prison. Let them know who you is.
Yeah, they real tight with him. I
Hey,
would I would love I would love that. At one time he wasn't doing interviews because he was that he was very close to getting out. I had spoken with, I've talked to him before. I've looked into that. He didn't do that. And I'm not just saying
why the
that.
hell he ain't out of jail though? Like, there's a second
He
degree in
actually
murder.
did. Yeah, he actually did get out. A judge saw where there was corruption and all of that. Judge Martha Sassoon. If you people don't know that, she overturned his verdict, and then they voted her out and took it to the Supreme Court and put him right back in jail. I don't understand how that happened.
That's crazy.
Them old laws and shit, they ain't changed.
When he do get out, that need to be the first thing he do. Move away from that motherfucker and never come back.
Yeah, that's what he needs to do. He do.
That's what.
See Murder a good dude. Now, a lot of people they talk about, that he was a hothead or whatever, but they said even with him being a hothead, he was like the best one of them. People loved him because he was always a giver. Like they said, he lived in the projects. He was always paying everybody's light bill and bills and making sure everybody ate and stuff like that. He just didn't know how to let it go. But they was like, even though people look at him as being the baddest one of them, he was really the best one as far as he had the bigger heart.
Yeah.
And as far as Silk, if you notice, Silk's accent is a little different, and it was because Silk really, they all got the same mama. He really did not live in New Orleans. He lived more so in California with his mom. Have y'all noticed that his accent is different?
I really just never focused on the shocker like that. I
Ain't
only
no
like this CD because 8 Ball and them was on there.
Yeah, we didn't know that rapping ass.
And this shit was always trash. I fuck with Mystical, C Murder, P, Mia X, them twins, Kane and Abel, cause them boys I ain't know. Them had a fucking roster too, boy.
Yeah, but Master P had asked him. Master P had really asked all of them to leave New Orleans, but nobody really wants to pack up and leave their hometown. He even asked Matt because they was really after Master P. The government was trying to extort him. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people in government down there was trying to extort him. And so they thought about getting his artists.
Well, hurry up.
Behind the scenes that people don't know about.
Damn.
They got his brother. They got quite a few of his artists. I mean, it's just a lot of stuff that went on that was messed up.
See, y'all gonna make me, when I get off her, I'm gonna get them put belt on. Watch that joint throwback.
Yeah, that junk that was good, boy.
So it was Master P. It was Master P that they was really after. That's why he keeps saying he's gonna tell the whole story, but that's why he keeps saying I told C them to move.
Damn.
But nobody should have to move away from their city just because the government is corrupt.
If you got money, move.
So that's why we got to get you down in some of these states so you can go and get these rallies together, get the people organized.
I need to get the people organized. You know, people ain't gonna come out. Lil Boosie tried to get folks to come out. Only one person came out.
I know our people suck at supporting.
That's
But
why
now,
white
if
people. That's why
it's got
white
something to do
people.
with looting, they'll get out.
Yeah,
Something for free. You can't miss a nigga coming out.
man, what? Look, then when my brother asked me like, why you ain't do nothing at the house? Cause shit, I ain't want you niggas coming freeloading off me. Pop out and spend some money. Do something at your house, 1,000 people go pull up.
Yeah, they ain't got a dish rag with 'em.
I ain't got napkin for plastic cup for just lips and fingers.
Y'all, I put my foot in this baked chicken. I bought me some seasoning. I always use a lot of good seasoning, but I bought some seasoning called garlic butter. And I was almost, when she rang it up, I was like, "No, put that back." She was like, "I promise you, you will not regret it. But all you need is a little bit."
Cut
Oh
the
my
camera on,
God.
let us see.
This chicken is, ooh,
Let
it's
us
just
see.
falling off of the bone.
Let us see the chicken.
Okay.
Cut the camera on. I want to see this shit. And we're gonna know if you went and bought it from a restaurant.
I've been baking this chicken. Didn't I put that chicken on Cypress?
Mm-hmm. We was on the library.
All right, cut. What's taking so long? Cut the camera on.
You're getting the little meat off the bone.
Yeah, she over there demolishing the chicken first.
I'm telling you.
That's why them dogs keep barking.
hmm
Little
Yeah,
hungry.
the bone and shit.
They used
Man,
to me feed. They used to me feeding them chicken too.
You be feeding your dog chicken?
Yeah, but you know, I'm trying to stop doing it.
Yeah, yeah. You go make sure you be getting them worm melts and every night and day. But they stomach might be different. I don't know.
He said, she said, Master P was jealous of him.
Master P always been a jealous man.
They said, see, Murder was the ladies' man. He was the ladies' man.
And that's why what's her name? Sonya left PA.
They said Sonya had been on drugs for so many years, her whole life.
Who is wife?
Yeah.
Damn.
I wonder, did they ever divorce?
Yeah.
I know they was going through a divorce. It was the longest divorce in history.
Yep, she called P a bag behind that shit too.
It's cheaper to keep her.
Master P stopped paying her bills, remember?
Right. He said he was tired
Because because she had a young boyfriend. And he said he wasn't gonna, it was in the media. He said he wasn't gonna pay her bills and stuff as long as she had that young boyfriend living with her.
Baby, you get that alimony check today? You heard me?
He said she was full of them pills, and that's how her, cause they had a daughter just like her, and she ended up dying.
When I went down there the year before last, their dad is best friends with my friends them. And their dad, we went. They had a party on the boat, and their dad was there, and he is hilarious, and he is identical to C Murder. They call him Big. His name Big Percy. He is hilarious. You know, he used to be on their show. He's silly like that in real life, and then he gonna say, "I ain't gonna talk that," because you know I'm real quiet around people. He said, "I ain't gonna talk too nasty today." You heard me? Because this young lady seemed like she a nice young lady. That's how they talk.
All that with Peanut Daddy.
Yeah, big person.
Oh,
He looks like I said. He looks just like C Murder.
Boy, you just be around all celebrities. I tell you.
hey, Peanut Mama Dad, ain't it?
The
Oh,
grandmama is.
yeah,
That's
grandma.
who raised him.
Yeah, the grandma who I know, their
Their
grandmama
mom's still.
raised
Their
them.
mama's still alive. Their dad is
Oh,
still alive.
they must don't fuck with their mama. I don't never heard of them. I don't know.
Yeah, they do. She just low key. But I think the daddy their daddy C Murder them kind of mess with their dad is around them a lot. That's because he still be out in he still hang around all the friends and stuff.
Yeah, still in the street, still doing what he do.
He's like I said, he real funny. My friend said, she said Big Percy. She said normally Big Percy be talking real nasty.
Wow, man. We freak ass nigga.
He be over at their house every Sunday. He still be over there at their house every Sunday because my friend, her fiance, her boyfriend used to be one of Master P's execs. He used to, he got a lot of gold plaques and stuff on his wall and stuff. So Big Percy be around him. But my friend is Mac. Mac that used to be on No Limit. That's his auntie. That's his auntie.
Oh yeah. Mac just got out of the pen, man. For the murder and
Mhm.
shit.
He got it like almost 2 years ago.
Why he in there?
He doing real good. He got out. He is over a a kids facility where he help a lot of kids. I forgot the name of the facility, but when I talked to his auntie the other day, she said now he's over both of the facilities, and they be going on trips and stuff together. He's a real he had never been in trouble. He's a real mild mannered, sweet person, and she said he makes a lot of money because he got 2 degrees while he was locked up. They had him locked up for 20 years for a crime that they know he didn't commit, and he still be when Master P had this tour, they allowed him to travel and he was making money with Master P too. And recently, maybe a few months back, he did a little concert in New Orleans. He did a concert in New Orleans and it was packed.
I'm quite sure it was. Look who he
He a
is.
good person, so can't nothing but good follow him. He's a good person. He really is. He's a lyricist. He's a wordsmith. He always was very smart. He was never in any trouble. And before he signed with Master P, he was a conscious rapper. And so Master P had heard him and wanted to sign him because Master P was like, he's a wordsmith. He's a lyricist. And so what a lot of people don't know is that Mac and C Murder wrote a lot of those songs that were hits, like Wobble Wobble, all those songs Master P took credit for. But when he went to jail, the boy had never in his life been in jail. But Max said on the interview I did with him, he said when they came and got him, they was like, I want, he was like, I was laying in the house in the bed because I had a show prior. And he said that when they came and got him, they was like, we want to take you down to be questioned. And he was like, okay, because I knew I had not done nothing. He said, and one of the officers said, is this Master P? And the other officer said, no, it's one of his artists. And he said the police said that's close enough.
Oh, well, that's jacked up. But they want to get P. I wonder who in
And
the industry.
they tried to extort P in their parish. Um, the district attorney just went to jail like 2-3 years ago for rigging up a lot of charges on people and doing corrupt stuff in that little parish that Mac was arrested in. But the district attorney, the sheriff, and somebody else, they were all that owned the bonding company. They were all brothers. And so Mac's mom told me, because she and I used to be real, real close. We used to talk all the time. And she said that the bonding company and the sheriff had told Master P if he came up with 500,000 or something like that back then, and like two Mac went to jail in 99. That was a lot of money. And she said that, Master P was talking about coming up with the 500,000. They were trying to extort him. And then he thought about it, and it's like, if I come up with that 500,000, they'll be trying to extort me for more or whatever. So he didn't do it.
He should. I would have paid that $5,000 for my nigga. I know he ain't did nothing.
500,000.
Okay, fine. I would have paid it if I had for my nigga. If I know he ain't did it, that's a
Well,
real
he
nigga shit. Then whatever
well he
come
knew he didn't
around.
do it. He knew he didn't do it. But Master P knew that they were after him. They were after him.
Sound like Jay Press pulled that move.
That's the reason why he left and went to California.
Yeah, sound like a Jay Press move. Cause Jay Press was tied in good with the police. James James Smith, aka James Press. That nigga was snitching so good he went from James Smith to James Press. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah, I hate what happened to Soldier Slim. Soldier Slim been dead for, I think Soldier Slim was killed in what, 2003? When he killed in 2003? He been dead 20 years.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did they ever find out who killed him?
He dead.
Of course he did.
Somebody paid to have him killed. But I think the person that killed him, that they paid to kill him, is dead, because they was looking at this guy named Jarrell or something.
Yeah, oh yeah, they killed him. I seen that
Yeah,
now.
he and somebody killed him.
I
And
wonder
guess
who
what? They said that he was only they only somebody paid only $10,000 to have him killed.
mm.
But they said Soldier Slim, he had gotten on, he had started wilding out. He had started getting on drugs. He had gotten on drugs real bad. But they say he had a lot of heart too, because he and C Murder were very good friends. They were the
Yeah,
closest.
him, C Murder, BG.
Mm-hmm. Mac,
And,
because Mac and C Murder are very tight.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
C Murder he's very charming.
Of course he is. He's a gangster.
So gangster's charming, huh?
Yeah. Probably the roughest, toughest gangsters that kill a nigga.
See, what they
Can
did
touch.
was, with that C Murder situation, they tricked a lot of people. Okay, they show a video of C Murder shooting at a guy in the club. That was a completely different situation than what happened at the club with the young man. That was a club. That was a completely different club. That video that they show of C Murder pointing a gun at one of the bouncers was in Baton Rouge. Well, the other young man was shot at was in some parts of Paris. So those were two different situations.
Yeah, they just use that to convict him. They know what's up.
Right. They used that to convict him. That wasn't right. Uh, I never thought that he did it because they was after him. But I think they convicted C Murder based on he one of the guys that was with him did it and he didn't tell.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to. He did what was right.
E boss He from here. I'm a mentor for his nonprofit. Who E Boss Woman? Who you talking about? Are you talking about Big Rollo?
Mm-mm.
Today has been a good day. It has been a very therapeutic day.
Right.
It's been awesome so far. Well, it's almost over, but
You popping out late on the night or you chilling?
I don't know. What did you want to pop out?
It's on. It don't matter to me. I ain't doing nothing today. I ain't doing nothing today.
I mean, I guess I wouldn't. I don't know. Maybe I had thought about doing another members live because I got some hot piping tea, but I'm gonna have to let that tea simmer for a little while because nobody has that information yet. So I'm gonna have to go and let it simmer. You can't put out stuff too fast. I'm gonna have to let it simmer. I ain't gonna. I wouldn't. I'm not gonna even put. I'm. Yeah. I'm. I can't do it yet. I gotta. I gotta wait.
It's another part to the other situation that you just spoke about in the member the other day.
No. It has. It is something. To do with um one of the drivers of the vehicle. One of the vehicles.
The white man or another.
The white beings.
I was
Before you bitches get mad and talking about, listen, the police know. Leave me alone. I'm just
I,
not going to. I just don't want for it. It wouldn't be good for me to put that out there, anyways. Yet,
right.
yeah, I don't need to put that out there yet. Let them folks continue doing their job,
Yeah.
and
Hey y'all.
then I mean everything gonna come out in the trial, anyways. What I will say is the police know everything and shit.
Who going to trial? Who going? So they saying who all possibly going to trial?
Well, we do know straight drop. Yeah, straight drop. I don't know about Cornelius. They say he going to trial. Maybe he is. I don't know. But
Mm.
you heard what the judge said the other day that he's not looking to have a trial for quit anytime soon, child. We don't know where Jamarcus said. Nobody even talks about him. I don't even know if he had court dates.
I know it's Smith. I think he gonna walk on clean with his mom this shit. Everybody in corner here.
Oh,
Shamarcus.
yeah, he probably is. And I guess it wouldn't be a bad thing, especially if he had minimal to do with it. If his brother pulled him into it, all he did was he said he took him to pick up some money. Okay, Cypress, y'all. Y'all, I might get back on later tonight, okay? I love you guys. I'll talk with you later.